All right. Yo. Hmm. Yo. They want to automate stuff specifically, I think. This over here, automating Twitch stream. No, no, not the Twitch stream. Wait, what do you mean automating Twitch stream? I'm going to automate the game. Builds again. I forgot to activate my Linux. I didn't forget. I refused to activate it. Hello there. I want to have CI running again on the game. And maybe I will automate some more stuff. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. GitLab. All right. So we need to set up basically the GitLab CI. We had the GitHub CI, but we are not on GitHub anymore. So this needs to be migrated. And so how is this going to work? Actually, there's the link cider. And we need to set up the GitLab CI over here. Before we set up the GitLab CI though, we need to have some runner for it. So like something needs to run the code that we're going to write for automating the builds and stuff. So let's see. Settings, CI. If I go over here, we have runners. These are the processes that pick up and execute CI/CD jobs for GitLab. And so there are some shared runners that you can use on GitLab, but they are pretty slow compared to the GitHub shared runners, and also they're not free. They cost money. So I want to basically I'm going to set up my own PC as a CI runner. New project runner. Are there any secrets here? I don't remember. New project runner. This registration process is only supporting GitLab Runner 15.10 or later. Create a project runner to generate a command that registered the runner with all its configurations. Doesn't look like there's any secret. This is new. Last time I used GitLab CI. Create a project runner to generate the command that registers the runner with all its configuration, platform, Linux, macOS, Windows, containers. Docker Kubernetes. Tags. Lock to current project. Use the runner for the current assigned projects only. Protected. Use the runner or pipelines for protected branches only. Paused. Stop the runner from accepting new jobs. Runner description. Create runner. Tag list cannot be empty when runner is not allowed to pick untagged jobs. Okay, run untagged jobs. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, this looks like a secret to me. Are we leaking some secrets here? Let's see. How do I do this? So GitLab runner. A register. Can I do docker run GitLab runner, for example? GitLab runner. Right. It is somewhere. How do I install GitLab runner? What? How do I install? Oh, Linux architecture. Install and run as a service. The installation methods. Install GitLab runner. Can run inside Docker container or be deployed on a Kubernetes cluster. FIPS complaint web runner. What is an FIPS? Install the Docker service. It literally is GitLab / GitLab runner. ANAD. What is this? This is like an emote from on Twitch extension. There. 500 megabytes. All right. GitLab runner has become pretty big. I think last time when I used it, it was like 10 megabytes. Maybe I never used it as a Docker though. Almost downloaded. Bracting, right? Downloaded. Starting multi-runner from etc GitLab runner config toml. I think I can just hold on. Yeah, run entry point bash. All right, there you go. Let's see. GitLab runner help. There you go. Now we have let's do cat etc GitLab runner config. So what is the config here? There's literally nothing, only one concurrent job. Whatever. This is just the default configuration inside this Docker. So what I want is I want to register. So literally just do this command. What? Hold on. This is a multi-line command, and when you just do GitLab runner register, it first asks you for the URL, and then it asks you for the registration token. Oh. Copy this, paste it. Okay, this is valid, right? Enter name for the runner. Huh? This Docker. Default Docker image. No, Alpine. Successful. Okay, so now if we look at the etc GitLab runner config, we do see this token here. This is a secret. So let me see. If I try to do this command again, URL https lab.com token this. Wait, what? Why is it asking me for the GitLab instance URL if I literally passed it on the command line? Huh? GitLab runner version. This is version 16, which is the latest version. It's weird. GitLab runner register help. URL GitLab instance URL. Literally, this is the thing that I'm allowed to specify in the command line. The GitLab instance URL. If I specify this on the command line, like I did over here, why is it asking me for the GitLab instance URL again? Huh? This looks like a bug. Right, whatever. If I just do it in empty. Okay. Enter name for the runner. Okay, Docker. Fine. Hold on. Does this mean that I now have PC GitLab runner config? I literally have two runners that use both the same token. Token expires at 1110. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine. Let me go to the Linksider project here again. We'll look to the settings of CI/CD here. To the runners. Runner has never contacted this instance. Okay. So how about I do GitLab runner run? I should have two runners, right? Because I have registered it twice. Initialize and executor providers. Is it initialized? Okay, so this one is now running. Runner is online. This is very weird. Like I have them specified two times. GitLab runner using same token twice. Warn if registering runner with the same auth token twice. It is possible to register the same prefix token twice. The fact that this is happening should be made more visible to the user with an appropriate warning message. This issue is closed 3 months ago. I tested the registering multiple runners on the same host using different registration tokens, and any runner after the first one registers is either taking some time to come online, or in the case where the same registration token is used, is not coming online. We support registering multiple runners on the same host machine, but there is no notation in our docs that indicates that we do not support using the same registration token when doing so. Now for the new create method. And I can see it makes sense to not support registering multiple runners on the same host machine by using the same authentication token. We will need to surface this in the docs and in any subsequent blog post on the new create method. Are you mixing registration token with authentication token here? We do support reusing the same registration token, but that's its whole purpose. What we need to decide if it makes sense to use the same authentication token in the same config file multiple times. Hold on. Token. These tokens are exactly the same. So is this the authentication token or registration token? It just says token. I think it is authentication token. It's exactly the same. Our chap, hello, hello. Have you done GitLab CI before? I did, but I am confused with what I'm doing right now. I'm just like trying to test their stuff. So I tried registering the GitLab runner on my PC twice using the same registration token. And what does it do? Like again, GitLab runner register. I can literally do this again, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Warning. A run in this system with same ID and token has already been registered. So if this is a warning, what does this even mean? Like, okay, you are warning me, but what is going... Okay, what is it? What if it is running on another system? If it's running on another system with the same token, is that okay? Like, what is the behavior here? And what kind of tech stack you use for multiplayer skating? Multiplayer game, I have zero money, so I have to do that without buying a server. Well, technically, you can use your own PC as a server if you are available from the internet. If you want people to be able to connect to each other, you need a server. But your server can be your own PC. That has like usually is not advised to open your PC to the internet though. But that's one thing that you can do. You want it to be run 24/7. You can run your PC 24/7. Are you saying that you're not going to buy to spend any money? Like you can like my multiplayer games are literally running on the cheapest server that I could find. It's like $1 a month or $2 a month. I don't remember exactly. It is very cheap. Because I don't need like a lot of compute power there. It is literally just there so that people can connect with each other. But I mean, technically you can do it without. I thought you were using some free alternatives. No. I'm hosting it on my own server, but maybe you can take a look into the WebRTC. So WebRTC allows you to do, like, are you trying to make a game for the? I guess it doesn't matter. WebRTC is not like technically restricted to just the browsers, but WebRTC allows you to do so. That sucks. $1 a month. Okay, that's too much. All right, fine. Look at the WebRTC and what this is. So you know, like how in Discord, when you use the Discord in the browser, it doesn't really go through a server, like the call if you are in a voice call, or I don't know, whatever you're doing in the browser. I don't know, a Google Meet maybe or something like that. Right, your video is not going through the server; it's going directly to the other clients. It is called a peer-to-peer. So WebRTC, the only question is how do you find other people? So for that, I think you need, I don't know, just look into that. I did not look into that myself. I'm using WebSockets, but from what I understand, this allows you to have like direct connection between two browsers, basically, of one user and another user. So the only server that needs to be there is the server that is connecting the people together, basically. And maybe for those you can use something free. I don't know. I don't really look into that. Like Minecraft. Minecraft is using the actual server, right? You cannot do a Minecraft server without having a server. So with WebRTC, what you could do is you can make it so that one of the clients basically becomes the server, or all of the clients are the server. It's like peer-to-peer stuff. Like in the old games, like I don't know, Age of Empires, for example, they had the same architecture where the game was actually being calculated on all the clients, and they all sent the data to each other. So there is like no dedicated server. I think, right? Is how it worked. Peer-to-peer, yeah. Minecraft is not peer-to-peer though. Or maybe some data is sent peer-to-peer. Oh, pretty sure Minecraft is just standard client server. Okay, so the problem is that, like, I can use this token to register another runner. It looks like. Yo, yo, yo. Shall GitLab runner run. So if I'm running, I have multiple runners with the same token. Which one is actually going to be used here? See? Runners. Okay, so this says that the active runner, this one, is named QWVKKWGA4. So if I go here, Then it means that is this one, the first one. Oh, wait, hold on. They are all the same. They're all the same. What is this name, though? Name yo yo yo. This one is not used at all. These two also had the same name. Weird. Oh shit, IP address leaked. Fuck. Mm-hmm. Alright, 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 alright. Runners. Remove runner. Can I register it again? If I remove it. Failed to verify the runner. This is not valid. Okay, there we go. So now, yeah, okay. So if I delete it, then it... Alright. Understand. But the problem is that I can register it again using the same... Whatever. Fine. Fine. Alright. So right now I'm like trying to just test how this stuff works inside the... inside Docker. But I want to run the GitLab runner as my system service. We're running NixOS, which means that we need to go into NixOS wiki, see about the GitLab runner here. GitLab runner. As of 2009, NixOS comes with a revamped GitLab runner module which provides the capabilities to set up custom to your needs. The services, GitLab runner services, documents a number of typical setups. And this article gives an overview of some of more complex setups. Okay, so this means that I guess I can go into the Nix files and I can inside my NixOS configuration, I guess. Let me do as one of my NixOS modules is going to be the GitLab .nix, right? GitLab.nix. Okay. GitLab.nix. So we are going to set up the services, the GitLab services, right? Services, GitLab runner, services. Oh wait, I have the auto completion here. Services. It says question mark. Okay. Services. Attribute set of submodules. Very good. Typing, right? Okay, so over here I'm specifying the name for it, I guess. Runner for building in Docker via hosts Nix daemon. Nix store will be readable in runner, might be insecure. Okay. Is that what I'm going to do? Nix remote daemon. Runner for building Docker images. Runner for executing stuff on the host system, very insecure. Runner for everything else. Alright. So I think what I want is a regular runner. I'm going to be running inside Docker. Going to be running inside Docker, and this allows me to have access to the Nix store that I have on my host, right? How do I paste from the clipboard here like this? Okay, so I need to have packages here, it looks like. What is this? Concat strings sep. Concat strings sep. Is it in the library maybe? Packages, lib, concat strings, maybe? No. So what are we doing here? Let's see. Runner for building in Docker via host Nix daemon. The comma here. It's fmt. Building in Docker via host Nix daemon Nix store will be readable in runner, might be insecure. File should contain at least these two variables. Run secrets, a GitLab runner registration, CI server URL and registration token. Okay. How am I supposed to? I need to also figure out how to have my secrets here, right? Run secrets. I'm not just supposed to create this file, right? Docker image, Alpine, Docker volumes. So, okay, so we're mounting the Nix store, the Nix DB, and the Nix daemon socket from the host. Docker disable cache is true. Sure why, but okay. And then pre-build script, setup container. So this is something that we are running when we are setting up the container. So inside the container, we're going to make directory. This, and that. Nix git open SSH. So these are the things that should be installed inside the container. That's right. So we're running Alpine with Nix package manager. Nix channel add. Nix channel update Nix packages. Huh? Nix env. Okay, this sourcing this allows me to have all the Nix environment. I'm updating my environment in the Nix env here by installing these packages. And cat strings sep. Okay, so I have these packages. I convert those packages into the strings, which means that the path to the package concatenating using Nix env. I never use that, so I have no idea what this means. Nix remote daemon user root env profile tag list Nix. I mean, alright. It looks okay, but it looks like it's not using flakes. The only thing here. But let's try. Okay. This should work. But this file obviously is not found. Is not going to be found for me, right? Okay. So what if I just save this and say NixOS switch? This is not going to work because file GitLab Nix is not found. I need to add this to Git that it's been seen. Hello there? Ben the developer, hello. Okay, so this worked, right? If this worked, did I not even download the GitLab runner? How does it? Okay, hold on. System controls, status. I need to have GitLab runner now, no? I don't have a GitLab runner. So where is my service that I have just configured? Services, GitLab runner, services. Okay, fine. Maybe I should do something else. This documentation probably sucks. Let's say services, GitLab runner. Maybe I should do services, GitLab runner enable. Services, GitLab runner enable is true because by default it is false. Maybe that is going to change it. Okay, well, yeah, it looks like I'm downloading 27 megabytes because I'm downloading the GitLab runner now. So this means that it did something. GitLab runner is going to be downloaded, which probably means it's going to be ran, right? And then GitLab runner service actually failed. So the reason it failed is because run secrets GitLab runner registration is no such file or directory, obviously, right? An error occurred while switching to the new configuration. So like now this is a secret. So NixOS, how am I supposed to work with secrets here? Secrets. GitLab. Even though it is easier to provide the secrets in the configuration Nix with packages write text, keep in mind that it might not be the best method because they get written to the world readable Nix store this way. A safer solution is to put them somewhere in the file system with the right chmod and owner set and include them using dot file name or use a secret management tool. There's a secret management schemes. Sometimes you need to use secrets in your system configuration, though can range from user passwords and Wi-Fi passwords over private keys to API tokens and similar things. Normally one would store this kind of information in files with restricted access rights, only readable by some Unix user. or even encrypt them on disk. Nix and NixOS store a lot of information in the world readable Nix store, where at least the former is not possible. People who track their configuration with Git or use Flakes might even want to store the secrets in the Git repository, but still upload the repository somewhere. In these cases, it is necessary to think about a suitable scheme to manage the relevant secrets so that they are only readable by the right people on or machines. This page tries to give an overview of different schemes that can be used and outlines the aims, requirements, and implications of each. This page was created from a discussion on Discourse and is likely never complete. People will start new projects, handle secrets in NixOS. The properties of the different schemes that are listed at scheme, name of this rebuild. Where does the secret reside where the configuration is built? Build time. What happens on build time? Is the secret decrypted or encrypted? Which faster? In the store on disk. Is the data stored in the Nix store after build? Is it encrypted? This has implications for reproducibility. The secret is not stored in the Nix store. It might be more difficult to recreate an old system configuration. System activation. What happens to the data at activation? That is at boot time on or when NixOS rebuild switch or rollback is executed. Okay, hold on. Secrets. Scheme. Deployment keys. Rebuild plain value in a Nix expression. Okay, so I don't want it to be plain value in a Nix expression, right? How do I want it to be? Encrypted with H, PGP, or SSH key. Supports YubiKey. When GNU-PG is used, can be stored in Git. Can be stored in Git. This is what we want, right? A ROP stored in the password store. Can be stored in Git. Unencrypted. Okay, unencrypted probably not very good. SOPs Nix. What is this? Atomic, declarative, and reproducible secret provisioning for NixOS based on SOPs. Secrets are decrypted from SOPs files during activation time. The secrets are stored as one secret per file and access controlled by full declarative configuration of their users, permissions groups. GPG keys or H keys can be used for decryption. There's a configuration Nix example in the deployment step of our usage example. Usage example. Install SOPs Nix. So SOPs Nix is just an, yeah, Flakes, current recommendation. Okay, so we need to be using Flakes here. Good. Flakes, we love Flakes. Flake Nix. Alright, so one of our inputs is going to be the SOPs. Secrets. SOPs URL is this. Okay. SOPs Nix. Okay, there you go. And as one of our modules should be SOPs, Nix, NixOS modules, SOPs. Just like this. Has to be one of my modules here. Inputs, SOPs, NixOS modules, SOPs. This. So this should just install this stuff, but we're not actually using any secrets in our configuration yet. Okay, GitLab runner is still failing to run, obviously. We need secrets for it. Alright. We have installed it. Now we generate a key for ourselves. Autocider? Yeah. I'm trying to look into secrets right now in Nix Nerdsol. Might be interesting for you too, because I have seen your configuration and you are storing the Wi-Fi password in plain Nix, in plain stuff. It means that it's public basically. Your password. Do you know that? It's fine. It's your hotspot. Yeah, I guess. But still. Wait, is it your hotspot? I thought you were. Are we going back to GitHub? Why? What? Why? Why are we going back to GitHub? No, we're not going back to GitHub. It's good to store secret even if like even if our repository is private. It is good to encrypt the secrets and do this stuff anyway because we want to open the repository at some point and there's not supposed to be secrets available there. For example, from those people who watch, do you store your secrets in plain Git repositories? We did that at work before. It was literally stored in our Git, our production secrets. They were stored as plain files. Okay, generate a key for myself. This key will be used for you to edit secrets. You can generate yourself a key for age dot dot. Wait, what do you mean for age? Make directory age key gen, or to convert an SSH key to an age key. SSH to age. Okay, so I can create a new key, or I can convert an SSH key to an H key. Uh, GPG full generate key. Hold on. GPG full generate key. Whatever that means. Okay, GPG command not found. X shell. GPG. Is this something that I should just install? GPG. GNU PG, I guess. Okay, GPG. Trying to guess what you mean. Go ahead and type your message. Hello. Hi. I don't know. They started talking to me, but then. Okay, full generate key. This is free software. You are free to earn and distribute. Please select what kind of key do you want. What kind of key do I want? You ever use the GPG keys? Because I never did that. GPG full generate key. Yes, but what? Or you can use the SSH to PGP tool to get a GPG. Wait, hold on. PGP or GPG? I don't know. PGP, GPG, I don't know. SSH to PGP gets you a GPG. Right. Get a GPG key from an SSH key. Okay, so literally what we want is to get the GPG key. Or PGP. Why are they using both? PGP versus GPG. What is the difference? Difference between PGP and GPG. What is PGP? PGP stands for Pretty Good Privacy. It is a program that creates an encrypted digital file or message or document. What is GPG? GPG is GNU Privacy Guard. It's an open source implementation of the PGP encryption. Okay. Okay. So we generate a key for ourselves. It has to be a GPG key. Please select what kind of key you want. RSA, DSA, RSA, ECC, RSA, and RSA. One? What if I hit enter? Wait, I just hit enter, so I didn't select anything. Select your elliptic curve you want. Huh? Oh wait, default is ECC, I see. One? RSA keys maybe between 1000 and 4. What key size do you want? Something in the middle? Okay, fine. Please specify how long the key should be valid. 0 key does not expire. N expires in N days. Okay. Okay, not expire ever. Key does not expire at all. Is this correct? Yes. New PG needs it to construct a user ID to identify your key. Real name. Kuviman. This is my real name. Kuviman. Email address. Huh? Comment. Change name, comment, email, or okay, quit. Okay. We need to generate a lot of random bytes. It is a good idea to perform some other action. Type on keyboard, move the mouse, utilize the disk during the prime generation. This gives the random number generator a better chance to gain enough entry. GPG agent gen key failed. No pin entry. Real name Kuviman. That is my real name. Yeah? Did you not? Do you not know that this is my real name? Okay, so pin entry, not no pin entry. What does this even mean? GPG no pin entry. Pin entry. Is this something that I should install? This documentation is not enough. Maybe I should read on the GPG keys or something. GPG Nix. Using GNU PG. Nix. GPG. Okay, what about we read on the Arch wiki? According to the official website, GNU PG is a complete and free implementation of the OpenPGP standard and as defined in RFC 4880, known as PGP. GNU PG allows you to encrypt and sign your data in communications. It features versatile key management system along with access modules for all kinds of public directories. GPG is a command line tool with features for easy integration with other applications. Why are you procrastinating? You should be working on Linksider, huh? See, I am not procrastinating. I'm doing something useful. I'm trying to make it easier for you, so that we are going to have basically the CI set up, so that when you put a change into a game, it's going to build the game for you. Like, I want to build the Android build automatically. I want to build the web build automatically, so that you will be able to just push and see and have the build for you, right? You're playing Celeste, huh? Why are you not working on your stuff? This will also install pin entry, a collection of simple pin or passphrase entry dialogues. Okay. Pin entry also needs to be installed basically. Which is weird. Like, I mean, GPG basically has a dependency on pin entry, but I guess the Nix package manager, it is not. Which is weird. Should be a dependency. We do Nix shell pin entry, I guess. This, yes. Real name Kuviman. Mail leaking again. Comment. Okay. No pin entry. Wait, we still have no pin entry. Okay, pleased to meet you. Hi. What do you mean no pin entry? Subsnix supports two basic ways of encryption: GPG and Age. Okay. GPG is based on GNU-PG and encrypts against GPG public keys. Private GPG keys can be used to decrypt the secrets on the target machine. Okay. SSH to PGP can be used to derive a GPG key from an SSH in an RSA format. The other method is Age, which is based on Age. The tool SSH to Age can... Okay, Age file encryption. Age is a simple, more than a secure encryption tool format and a Go library. Hold on, is Age better than GGP? Which one should I use? Age versus GPG. Age, the modern alternative to GPG. Nix, fuck you. GPG Age. Age is actually good encryption. And PGP is pretty good encryption from what I have seen. So this is actually good, that the other one is pretty good. Features of Age has Rust implementation, which makes it very secure. Rust is very performant and safe language. There you go. Small keys. Length of keys of Age is very small. Okay, maybe that is what I should use. GPG cannot even generate a key for me. Okay, let's go with the Age then. So for Age, Age keygen. Okay. So first of all, let me do somewhere install the Age. This is just literally called Age encryption. Just install it globally, whatever. Something is wrong. Hold on. How does this happen? Enter key. Why can I not? Hold on. Sudo ls. I cannot put my password here. What is wrong? Something broke. I think it was this pin entry stuff. But I'm not sure. Let me reopen my terminal. Yeah. Something broke with the, I don't know, pressing enter key. I got hacked. Yeah, maybe. Can you guys not hack me? Okay. Age keygen. There you go. This thing exists. Okay, so age keygen. Oh, okay. So over here, I'm literally creating the age for SOPs specifically, right? So it's going to have its own. Okay, this looks like a very simple command. Public key. Okay, so I have a public key, and then there's going to be also a private key. This is like SSH keys, but different, yes. Let me see if I go there, if I cat my keys. Okay, there's a secret key. Then there's a public key here. Okay. Also, these keys are much shorter. The SSH key. Okay, if it works, then it's nice. Okay, I have a key. I have my public key. Right. How to find the public key of an H key? If you generated an H key, the H public key can be found using H keygen Y. H keygen help. Y. Convert an identity file to a recipient's file. So like secret to public. Yes. Okay, here's an example. This is what it looks like. My file. We have a public key and we have a secret key here. How to find the GPG fingerprint of a key? I don't. Wait, hold on. Your H public key or GPG fingerprint can be found in your SOPs YAML in the root of the configuration. I don't know what this means. Okay, I have generated a key for myself, right? I think I have. Then get a public key for your target machine. The easiest way to add a new machine is by using SSH host keys. This requires OpenSSH to be available. If you are using H, the SSH to H tool can be used to convert any SSH public key to the H format. For GPG, since SOPs does not natively support SSH keys yet. Okay. Get a public key for your target machine. What did I generate the key for then? Like this H key. Whatever. Create a SOPs file. To create a SOPs file, you need a SOPs YAML as described above. Where is it described? Okay. Maybe this? The output of these commands is the identifier of the server's key, which can be added to your SOPs file. Okay. Keys. This is not very good documentation. What does this even mean? The output of these commands is the identifier of the server's key. Which commands? This is GPG. I'm not using that, right? Using age. Okay, output of this command, that command, age. Okay, over here we have age. Admin Bob, okay. Admin Bob has this command. Creation rules. Age. Admin Bob. What does this mean? The output of these commands is the identifiers for the server's key. Identifier of the server's key. Which can be added to your SOPs YAML. Okay. So I can create like users keys and like machine keys. Okay. Okay. Okay, this file should be created where? Doesn't. I need to write a .sops YAML as described above. Hold on. My public key over here is this one. Keys txt. It's supposed to be like multiple keys there. Anyway. .sops YAML. Okay, this is my public key. We are going to have keys. Oh wait, this is like, hold on. Just copy all of that. This is anchors or no, right? This is like YAML anchors so that it can be used in multiple places. Movieman is what I'm going to call this, right? Movieman, and this is going to be this is my key, public key. Creation rules, path regex, secrets. Oh shit, there is a regexes here too. I hate them. Secrets slash anything YAML JSON env ini. Okay, those are the extensions. Key groups. So I'm only going to use age. I'm only going to use this Kuviman key. Right? Path regex. Oh, hold on. I see. So like specific files are going to be encrypted and decrypted using these keys. Right? Like these files are encrypted using these keys. Okay. If only they gave me a documentation of this stuff. Alright. So that I don't have to guess. Anyway. So I have created the sops file. To create the sops file, you need to write this as described above. So like this never was described, but okay. When using GNU-PG, you also need to import your personal GPG keys and your colleagues and your servers into your GPG keychain. Okay, I'm not using GPG. Subsnix can automate the import of GPG. Okay, whatever. After configuring sops YAML, you can open a new file with sops. Alright. Sops. So I need to have sops in my... And to install sops too. Let's do that. Okay. So now I can do sops secrets example YAML. This will start your configured editor located at editor environment variable. An example secret file might be. Okay, let's see. Let's try sops test. Okay. No matching creation rules found. Okay. Yeah. So I need to do specifically like secrets slash test.json, right? And then I will be able. Welcome to SOPs. Edit these files as you please. This is the Vim. All right. Should I change my default editor to Helix? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Let's change this into hello world. Hello secret world. There you go. This is my secret. You're not supposed to see it. So I'm quitting this. Could not load tree, probably due to invalid syntax. Press a key to return to the editor. Or Control C to exit. Error. Could not unmarshal input data. Invalid character age. Wait, they are also checking my JSON syntax? They are actually like trying to... Okay. Okay. They're actually checking this as a JSON file. Okay. Expects a JSON object key. Got this. Oh, okay. Hold on. So the secret that I'm going to have is actually an execute secret file might be. I thought that I'm just like creating secret files here, but I guess not. Okay, well, fine. Let's do Control C here. Let's do it again. Welcome to SOPs. Edit this file as you please. You say as you please, but I literally did it as I pleased, and it didn't work. Okay. Hello. Oh, so these are the secrets that I have, right? It's an object which lists all the secrets, right? So hello is this. Example key is this, right? Example array is this. Okay. There you go. So like this is a file containing a lot of different secrets, right? So that I can read this and I can read that. I thought that it would, like the entire file would be secret, but yes, okay. Fine. File has not changed, exiting. So secrets, no such file or directory. Okay, file has not changed, so we're just exiting. All right. But this can have any key value pairs, basically. Am I right? So if I just do hi, would not load tree, probably due to invalid syntax. Huh? Oh, this comma, missing comma. Okay, this should probably not be a JSON file. Would not open in place file for writing. No such file or directory. Okay, I need to make directory secrets. And then we do this. Then we do that. Remove this comma. And change this to yo. Okay, so if we look into the secrets, we have a test JSON. If I cat test JSON. So yeah, as you can see, this is an encrypted file now. So hello. So this means that okay. So even although this file is encrypted, we know that inside the file we have a secret that is called hello. Right? Why don't they just encrypt the files entirely? But okay. You will start your configured editor located at the editor environment variable. Okay, fine. An example secret file might be files must always have a string value. What do you mean files must always have a string value? What does this even mean? Nesting the key results in the creation of directories. These directories will be owned by root. Wait, what? Files must always be a string value. Okay, whatever. So we save this file. Okay. Okay, so this is okay. Nesting key results. Oh, okay. So if we have a string here, then it means that it's going to become a file eventually. When I'm deploying, right? Like, how do I read this file? How do I edit this file? I guess using the SOPs. So can I edit this again? SOPs secrets chase JSON. Yeah, so like I can actually read that. Okay. Because I have the key, right? Sample result when saving this file could be if you derived your server public key from SSH, All you need in your configuration Nix is we have imported the SOPs module, SOPs default SOPs file. This will add secrets YAML to the Nix store. You can avoid this by adding a string to the full path instead. For example, SOPs default SOPs files is root. You can avoid this by adding a string to the full path instead. What does it even mean? Okay, so this is a path and this is a string. Fine. So this becomes available in the Nix store, and this can be just a file on the file system without going through the Nix. But I guess I'm okay with adding it to the Nix store because it's an encrypted file. This will automatically import SSH keys as H keys. This is using an H key that is expected to already be in the file system. Okay. Okay. So the only thing that I need so this is not going so like the key for reading this will generate a new key if the key specified above does not exist. But if it does not exist, like how is it going to this is the actual specification of the secret. Secrets example key. Wait, what do you mean the actual specification of the secrets? Top secrets example key is what does this even mean? What is this specification? An empty set. It was a string. So isn't the specification that it should be a string value? What do you mean by the specification of the secrets? I don't understand. Any Nixers in chat? Any secret users of this thing? On NixOS rebuild switch, this will make the keys accessible via /run/secrets/example key and run secrets. My service, my subdir, my secret. So I will have the actual value there, right? Run secrets is a symlink to run secret D number. What number? Oh my god. Why is documentation has to be so bad? This secret permission owner. That secret permission owner and allow services to access it. By default, service secrets are owned by root. Furthermore, any parent directory from the parent directory is only owned by root, and the keys group has read access to it. So I will not be able to read it because I'm not root. This is so stupid. Like, why are my files just not files? I just want to encrypt a file. That's it. whatever. To access secrets, each non-root process service needs to be part of the keys group. For systemd services, that can be achieved by the following. Systemd services, some service config supplementary groups is this. For login or system users, this can be done like this. I want to make myself be able to read the key. Restarting and reloading systemd units on secret change. It is possible to restart or reload units when a secret changes. I need that. Secrets, this. Some services might expect files in certain locations. So I can create a symlink. Setting a user's password. SoapsNix has to run after NixOS creates user. In order to specify what users own a secret. This means that it's not possible to set user's name, password file to any secrets managed by SoapsNix. To work around this issue, it's possible to add needed for users true in a secret. Secret's my password needed for user. Oh, okay. So like I actually can have my user password as a secret because that's, yeah. This is good. So my user password, I need to specify it manually when I install my NixOS, right? But that would set the password automatically. Different file formats. At the moment, we support the following file formats: YAML, JSON, ini.env, and binary. But why? What is the reason? Why do these secret files need to be structured? Why don't you just encrypt files? Whatever. Those things allow you to specify multiple source files in different file formats. Like, what if I just want to encrypt a file? What is a binary, by the way? Binary, that does look like a format. The default source files used for all secrets can be controlled using. So, like over here, GitHub token. What is a binary format? YAML. JSON. Binary. This format allows to encrypt an arbitrary binary format that can be put into JSON YAML files. Unlike the two other formats, for binary files, one file corresponds to one secret. And can it recruit it again like this? Oh, there you go. So like I can literally just convert a file to a secret file. Home manager. G. Okay, I think I understand now. I think I now understand it all. Okay, I'm going to use the YAML. So what do we need in our secret, right? We are trying to do the GitLab runner, obviously. In our GitLab runner configuration, we have this secret file. So I need to have GitLab runner registration. GitLab runner registration. File should contain at least these two variables, but in what format? Like, what does this even mean? This file should contain at least these two variables. Like, is this like a bash file or what? They don't have the format here. Like, I don't understand. What does this even mean? This file should contain at least these two variables. Why is this so bad? Do I need to read the source code? Okay, fine. Let's read the source code. Registration config file. Absolute path to a file with environment variables. Okay, environment variables. Okay. That's better than just any variable. Used for GitLab runner registration. A list of all supported environment variables can be found here. Ones you can probably set is this. So yeah, we just literally say CI server URL is. Make sure to use quoted absolute path. Or is it going to be copied to Nix store? Wait, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, this makes sense. This is quoted, not copied into the Nix store. So so in order for this to appear there, right? I need to do sops secrets. If only they listed all the options here that I can do for my secret. Like they have format, file. There's this default sops file. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to have a secret that is going to be called GitLab runner registration, right? This is my secret. And this is a set. And what can I have? What can I define there? I know that I can define by this example, this sops file. There is configuration Nix example in the deployment step. Yes, okay. I want to use not the default one though. I'm going to create a secret file just for the GitLab. Which means that I need to specify the sops file here. Sops file. And the sops file is something that can get into the Nix store. So I'm going to do a dot slash secrets YAML. Okay, let's do a YAML. Move. Oh, hold on. Make directory XOS GitLab. Tab. Going to be gitlab/configuration because there's going to be a secret file there too. Okay, open GitLab NixOS. Hold on, no, not open. I don't even need to open. I need to do sops. NixOS. Wait, but for that I also need the done. .sops YAML. Okay. Let's see. The path regex. Creation rule. Can I just have a path without the regexes? I hate regexes. NixOS GitLab slash secrets .yaml. Just like this. Can it be not regex? What is the format of this file? Ops file. Oh, okay. That's what I should have. Sops is version control friendly. So all files are encrypted. They can be directly committed to version control without worry. Diffs of the secrets are readable and can be shown in clear text. CI friendly. Home manager friendly. Works well. Compatible with all NixOS deployment frame. Nixus. Permanent deployment tool for multiple NixOS systems. Wait. They literally say over here, secrets are stored as one secret per file. But that is not true. Access controlled by full declarative configuration. There are users, permissions, and group. What is this file configuration? SOPs YAML. Usage. Encrypting using age. Adding or removing. Information on types. YAML and JSON type extension. Example. Protocol. Usage. Wait, SOPs? You're using a OS KMS. Create one or more multiple master key for OS creation. SOPs uses also use PG. You can use both PGP and KMS. Where is the SOPs YAML file? It's not even listed here. Using SOPs YAML file to select KMS, PGP, and H for new files. It is often tedious to specify KMS, these and H parameters for creation of all new files. If your secrets are stored under a specific directory, like a Git repository, you can create a SOPs YAML configuration file at the root directory to define which keys are used for which file name. Let's take an example. Under those circumstances, a file creation rules are evaluated sequentially. The first match wins. Path regex. Finally, if the rules above have not matched, this is the one catch-all that will encrypt the file using KMS set. Okay, so I can have a without a path regex. The path regex. Can I have a path that is not a regex though? Because I hate regexes. Path regex dot star slash development slash dot star. Whatever. Okay. Secrets.yaml. Like, okay. You know what? Let's just do dot star slash secrets YAML. So like all the secrets YAML files, basically, right? Oops. Secret YAML. Okay. Oops. GitLab. No, NixOS. GitLab. Over here, I'm going to have secrets YAML. Huh? Be YAML? Okay, it should be YAML. Okay. So I'm not sure why they literally said that one secret is one file, but this file contains multiple secrets. So example key. Like, why is this a YAML file if it was just one file? And I don't understand. Okay, we just have GitLab runner registration or something, right? Registration config. Registration config. And over here we just specify. So this is going to be a yeah, we need two variables here. CI server URL. CI server URL. And I need the registration token, right? So these are my secrets. Okay. Let me edit this file on a different monitor. Or let me just hide my screen, I guess. There you go. Working on secrets now. New project runner. Okay, this is my URL. And this, my registration token. Okay. So you just save this, right? Right? I think so. Runner has been created. Go to runner space. Okay. Think I did this correctly. Here's my new runner. I think this is can be not secret. This runner has not contacted this instance yet. This secret has been created. We'll look at this file. Secrets YAML. This is what it looks like, right? It is an age encrypted file. And we have the registration config specific is the key. So GitLab configuration nix now is going to be, or I'm going to have the sops file here. This is the GitLab runner configure registration. Sops file, secrets YAML, right? Am I doing this correctly? Deploy. Okay, so the sops nix, this specific thing is storing every secret as one secret per file when I'm using it here. But my sops file can actually contain multiple file. So like even although over here we can have multiple secrets there, one of the secrets, like this file only right now contains one secret, which is GitLab runner registration. I called this file literally though. I called this secret registration config though. Okay. Can I rename this here? This is the actual specification of the secrets. Okay. I see. So like there's like some optional configuration of the secrets. One of the things that we can do is the sops file. We can specify the format. The sops file can also be overwritten per secret, although they specify this in the section about different file formats. What other configuration options can I have here? For example, can I use a specific key for my sops file? Why does it have to be so confusing? This I'm almost done though. Where is the documentation? Oh, secrets. Yeah, see, like one of the things that you can specify there is the restart units. Like, where is the documentation of all the things that I can specify inside my secret configuration? There's also reload units. There is owner. There is path. What other things can be there? I want a list of every single configuration option. Don't to read code for this? Okay, fine. Let's read code. Like Bolt Nix. Oops. Oops. Secret type is a submodule. Okay, config. Sops file hash. Okay. So I can. Oh, there you go. There you go. Key used to look up in the sops file. Like, why is this not in the documentation? Why do I need to look into the source code? This is so annoying. Is there okay? Is there like is the documentation somewhere? Key used to look up. Literally called key, which makes sense, but why is this documentation only in the source code? Yes, this documentation is literally only in the source code. Can I generate documentation from the source code? Like, can I see the generated documentation somewhere? Fine, whatever. So this is the sops file, and the key is going to be the registration config, because for whatever reason I decided to name them differently. I guess by default it uses the key which is the same as this key here. Registration config. There you go. There you go. And this is going to make this as a file inside run secrets GitLab runner registration, right? Although I did not specify what to how to decrypt this stuff. GitLab no such file. Okay, add this, that, with this, add sops YAML, add that, like okay. Secrets can be deleted. I think the only missing part right now is how to decrypt my secrets, because my my age private key is inside my home directory. So like I need to put path to this somewhere. I am building some Go code right now. What? Okay, fine. We're building some Go. Sure, why not? I mean, why is this not in cache? Speaking about cache, I need to do this for my own PC so that I don't build things twice, at least on my PC and on my laptop. Those stuff. Hello, Arya. How are you doing? How are you doing? 2 hours. 2 hours. I literally did nothing. Lol, this is great. Told me nothing, man. Okay, run secrets GitLab run registration. Still no such file or directory. So why is there no? Okay, let's see. List run secrets. Well, permission denied. Oh wait, permission denied. Secrets D. Let's do sudo ls. Okay, age keys. Huh? Age key. Oh wait, so it generated the age keys by default or what? You automated stuff at work today? What did you automate? Do you do secrets? That's what I have been investigating this last hour at least. How to manage secrets. Release process with Ansible. I never used Ansible. I used GitLab CI, I used GitHub CI, I used Drone, and yeah. I'm not sure what is Ansible. Simple IT. It is also a CI solution, I'm guessing, right? Hello, hello, live ports. Hello. It's kind of nice and not nice. Enables infrastructure as code. So like, see how Ansible works. Command line IT automation software written in Python. Ooh. What is this? What is this? Oh shit, what? What is this color scheme? And when I select it, it becomes invisible. What the fuck? Alright, anyway. Name Apache server installed, hosts web, become true, tasks, name, HTTPD, day started. No idea what this all means. You can also run shell commands and other crap. What am I automating, good sir? So there. I'm automating. Okay, I'm working on a game, right? I want it to be built automatically in CI. So I need to set up CI. We work on GitLab right now, which means that we need to set up a GitLab runner. In order to set up the GitLab runner, you need to, I mean, it's usually very simple, but I'm also using Nix, which makes things harder. And also I'm trying to have my secrets in the repository, which is so like makes sense. So I have here's my system configuration, right? We are describing the entire configuration of my system. So like over here, I'm describing my bootloader, for example, and other stuff, right? And I'm trying to have my GitLab runner configured so that it's there on my system, you know, configured using Nix. So here's my GitLab configuration, GitLab runner configuration. It's going to basically run a GitLab runner, which is going to run using Docker. Inside that Docker, I'm going to mount my Nix store, so that when I'm running my CI, I will be able to access the Nix store and not download everything from scratch. So this is almost working, but in order for GitLab runner to connect to the actual GitLab instance, we need to have this secret, which contains the secret token used for connecting GitLab runner to the GitLab instance, right? So that it can pick up the jobs. So yeah, I've been looking into how to manage secrets using SOPs. I'm not sure if anyone here used that before, but I did not. This is a little bit confusing for me. Doesn't GitLab let you define secrets on the repo? Yes, but this is secret of connecting the GitLab runner to the it's not a repository secret. It is the secret of the system, so that like the runner connects to the GitLab. But yeah. So for managing secrets inside Nix, I have found this SOPs Nix stuff, and this has been a little bit confusing because it's built on top of SOCs. So SOPs, I did not use that before. I did never use GPG keys or age keys or whatever. I only used SSH keys before. Okay, so so the problem is right now this secret, even though I have specified it, is not in my system for some reason. Secrets D, right? We have this age keys. This is the only file that I have. Let me see what's in this file. Probably secret, so I should hide my screen. Cat sudo cat run secrets age keys txt. Yeah, it's literally a generated age. Okay. So why is my secret not there? Even though I have specified it. I guess I need to specify something else. I need to specify some more stuff. I guess that's yeah. Um Deployment step over here. If you okay. So literally the out of this I have imported the SOPs Nix module. I have done that. I did. And then I just specified one of the secrets. On NixOS rebuild switch, which this will make the keys accessible in run secrets example key. But it did not. Literally. Okay, let's just try this again. If I do over here another secret like this, just like they have in the example, I'm not going to have the error, right? But my example is not going to be there. Okay. Default SOPs file is used but not defined. Okay. So over here I have specified the SOPs file, which makes sense. Over here I have not specified the SOPs files. So it tried to use the default. The default is not specified. So it failed. Let's specify this here. The example key is not listed in my secrets YAML. Am I going to have the error then? Looks like I don't have the error, which doesn't make any sense. Which means that I have an error somewhere in runtime, no? Oh, wait, hold on. There it is. Secrets YAML is not valid. The key example key cannot be found. There you go. So this means that this actually have succeeded, right? But if this has succeeded, then where is my secret? Why don't I see it in my... I mean, I know why. It's because the private key. Oh, wait, hold on. Activation script snippet setup secrets failed. There you go. We have the error. Failed to decrypt. Error getting data. Yeah. I guess this is why. Because this should be red. But this is not red. SOPs install secrets. Failed to decrypt. So in order for me to decrypt, I need to provide it with the key. Right? And the key is going to be a key file. Age key file. SOPs age key file. This is expected to be already in the system. Okay. Can I specify the age key file for every secret separately? How is it supposed to work? Done. Modules stops. Can have key path format owner group SOPs file hash restart units reload units need for users. Key file. Okay, key file can only be global. Okay, so we just do age key file. Right? SOPs age key file is going to be, so this is going to be just a string because it's just going to be in the file system and not in the Nix store, because this contains sensitive information, right? This is a secret already. Right now my key file is home movieman config sops. Where is it? Config sops age keys txt. Age slash keys txt. So can I just do this as a file? Let's try. XOS switch. Okay, as you can see, we don't have the errors anymore, which means that the GitLab runner, the system control status GitLab runner. So this is running, right? Does this mean that I have properly read the secret file and connected to the GitLab? Let's see. Over here. So this was never contacted before. If I reload this page, I guess. Yeah, it is running. There you go. Okay, finally. It only took me 2 hours to set up the GitLab runner. Last time I did it, it took me much less because I was not doing Nix, but alright. I think it's literally like 5 minutes usually. It's what it takes. Is if you like try to do it on a regular Linux system, it's literally 5 minutes. But at least this is like inside my configuration. My secrets is also there. So I don't know. There's a benefit to doing it this way, right? Okay. So there you go. This is me, a GitLab runner. GitLab runner. So now we should try and use that GitLab runner. Right? Now we should try and use that GitLab runner. So in order to use that, we're going to set up this is our game, right? I need to create GitLab CI YAML, another YAML file. Okay, so the last time I did GitLab CI was a long time ago. So how about we do GitLab CI? Get started. Create your first GitLab CI. So what do we have here? We have a bunch of jobs. Jobs can have stages. All right. I think I'm just going. Let's just have one job for now. Um, not here. Yes. Okay. Let's have this build. This is the build job, right? This is the job. The job is going to have a script. This is the things that I'm going to run. Things that I'm going to run is going to be cargo build. Or let's do test. Test. Cargo test. Right? Cargo test. There you go. If I do just that, it's not going to work. But let's okay. The way we test this CI is just by pushing and testing it, right? CI test should fail. Question mark. Okay, let's see how this is working. Okay. Whatever. Linksider. Where's my CI? Did I not push? Okay, there you go. There you go. So over here, you can see that it is running, right? The CI is running, and it should be running on my own PC right now. So we can see it running on Nix Mainix. There you go. So we are going to have the Docker executor. So we're going to be running inside the Docker. It is pulling right now the GitLab runner helper Docker image. Okay, we can see it running. Okay, and then we do cargo test, and obviously cargo has not is not found, right? But we do see that Nix is installed. Git is installed. OpenSSH is installed. Okay. So can I do something like? So we already are specifying inside our flake. We are specifying the dev shell. Can I do something like Nix develop as my part of my script? Can I? I have no idea, but what if we just try it, right? GitLab CI. So like as my first step in my script, can I just do Nix develop? Nix develop in CI question mark. Is this going to work then? Let's see, there should be another job here. The pooling should not happen because it already pulled on the previous run. So let's see. Experimental Nix feature. Nix command is disabled. Okay. So yeah. Hold on, we are running inside Alpine. Can I have Docker run Alpine? Can I just do apk add nix? Nix. Oh wait, nix no such package. Okay. So we are installing it the other way. Here's how we are installing it. Using nix channel add. So if I only have the Nix package manager, how do I enable flakes here? Nix flakes. Enable flex. So like temporarily is add experimental features. Permanent. Without hot manager. It's just like this, right? We can just add to home config nix or etc nix conf experimental features nix command flakes, right? I mean, technically, I want this to work with any environment. Even although Nix is already installed here, I want to install it manually. So that it should work, even if I don't mount my existing. Nix stuff. Let's search here for Nix. No, let's search for GitLab runner. So one of the approach is to mount the Nix store from the host. The other approach is to mount the dedicated Docker container with Nix. Service config. Packages formats toml. Okay. Okay, this is converting Nix into. Okay. ID 12354. Is nixing. I am nixing. I have been looking into how to do secrets for the last 2 hours. I have my GitLab runner now running inside Nix. So that I want to have CI for my game basically. This looks you just skip that part? Was too much for your brain? Okay. I did not skip that, but it did take me 2 hours. Okay. So I just copy pasted something from the NixOS wiki here, which is like what is all of these numbers? I have no idea. But okay. I mean, this is the permissions on these files. And we're mounting the Nix store from the host inside the Docker. But also what they are doing here is that they are literally Okay, so as I see over here, I am installing Nix, ca cert, git, and OpenSSH into the current environment, but this is not flaking. So like, I never used the non-flake Nix. Did you use the Nix without flakes before? Because I never did that. Nixenv. Nixenv. I never used that. Yeah. What does this even do? I think I remember. Isn't this installing some packages into the current environment so that when you reboot, it actually is going to be all lost? Like the stuff that I'm using is like the Nix shell. But Nix shell only does it for the current shell. Nixenv is going to install it globally, but only until the next reboot, right? It is not a shell. Yeah, but it's like installing something in my NixOS configuration into the packages, but not preserving this in the configuration. So on the next reboot is going to be deleted or no? It will be there after the reboot. So this is very bad then. Like, why would you ever use that? How would you ever use that? You have this not even in your config. Okay, anyway, I'm trying to like, so here's my test, right? So here's my game. I have a flake which specifies the dev shell. So I want inside my GitLab CI to use the same flake to install everything that is needed for working on the game, right? Using Nix develop. Is that going to work or not? So for this, I need to enable flakes. Where is this from? This is from NixOS wiki on the GitLab runner page on the NixOS wiki. Configuring a caching Dockerized GitLab build runner. There you go. Since it's on the CA runner, it doesn't matter if you use Nixenv. Yes, I understand. But still. Also, this is like the old stuff, like using Nix channels and shit. We're doing the flakes now, right? So like, what are these things? Also GC roots profiles. Slash Nix. So let me see. So I'm mounting inside my Docker the Nix store as a read-only Nix store. I'm mounting the Nix var Nix DB. Maybe outdated. Okay, maybe there should be another thing like mounting Nix store inside Docker. Maybe like more general, not about the GitLab runner, but just so that I can use Nix store inside Docker. Sharing Nix store between containers. Any reason to not share a read-only Nix store mount between servers? Let's say I have a production system with multiple network application servers for redundancy, and the application they run and deployed in the Nix store. Is there any reason to duplicate the store between all the servers? What would happen if all the application servers had the Nix store mounted as read-only, while the rest of Nix was, of course, per server, not shared? I am in a similar situation. Centralized servers which need identical NIC setups and decided to not put NIC store to a shared drive. As our speed. Local disks are obviously a lot faster. You will notice the difference. Accidents. If something happens to the NIC store and the shared drive, all the servers are dead. Okay. But this is on one PC. It's not about multiple servers, it's about a Docker. Maybe on the NixOS wiki, if I read about Docker. Is using Nix in containers, this thing. Okay, there you go. While Docker Tools allows you to build lightweight containers, it requires Nix to be installed on the host system. What is Docker Tools? An alternative are Docker images with Nix pre-installed. But what about mounting? What if I have Nix itself installed, but I want to use the Nix store from my host, right? I can do something like packages, Docker tools, build image. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but I want to. I would rather not. So, like, here's what I want. Here's what I want. I want my GitLab CI to run even if, like, you're answering just what Docker Tools is. Okay, so here's what I want to do though, right? I want my GitLab CI to not really depend on the fact that I'm running Nix, because I don't know. Seems like if I wanted to add another runner, another GitLab runner on a different PC, let's say like on a Windows PC, it doesn't even have a Linux installed at all, but it can still run Docker runners. So, but I want to use Nix there, right? Then it would use Nix, but without the mounted Nix store. Is what I think should happen, right? So the easiest way, okay, you know what? Like this seems too complex. I don't understand this, so I think I will just remove that. Docker volumes. I'm not going to have Docker volumes. Docker disable cache. I'm not sure what this does either, but okay. Nix SSL cert file tag list Nix. You want to run CI locally? No, I'm installing the GitLab runner on my local PC. Yeah, I'm not using cloud, but like because my local PC is faster than whatever they have in the cloud. But basically, it's going to be a service that is checking for pushing into the repository, and it's going to build the game, right? Um, okay. Yeah, I think I just disable all of that. Until I understand that I don't want this to be here. Let me first. Also, we have a tag list Nix. I don't want even that tag to be here. This is all. This is the simplest GitLab runner configuration because I'm literally all I'm doing is just specifying that this is my runner. Maybe I could take inspiration from this. NixOS GitLab runner. Run CI jobs natively. On NixOS with caching. This is something different. This is a fork of the GitLab runner that they have in the actual NixOS, I think, right? It just uses the shell executor though. I don't want to use the shell executor. This is the, oh, 4 years old. Pretty sure I want to run Docker. I don't want to depend on Nix too much. Evan, thank you for the rate. Guys, my nerds, how are you doing? This guy depends on Nix way too much. Yeah. Do you automatically test your and do you use CI for deploying your game? What you want is a Docker image that has your game and can just run immediately, right? No. It does not have my game. It has a so like the Docker image is going to. You have CI only for build and lead, not automated tests. All right. Yeah, I don't have tests in the game yet. I want the builds. Eventually we want to have the tests too. I mean, do I have tests? Oh, look at this. I have some tests. Okay. I have 1, 2, 3 tests. Test penetration. I like this one. Okay. Um. The Docker container is going to just run this script that I'm specifying in my CI, which is over here, right? Here's my script. Nix develop cargo test. That is all. And over here, I can specify a Docker image. A Docker image can be whatever I want. So this would be a most generic way of doing this. So I just need to provide it an image that has all the stuff necessary to build the game. So I think the image is going to be Nix, right? Hold on. Hold on. Search Docker. I just have Nix and cargo. I don't even need cargo because I'm going to use Nix and flakes, right? So I have this. I have inside my game, right? I already have this flake which specifies like that cargo is needed. So I think all I need is this nixos/nix. So image nixos/nix. Let's try this. Use nixos nix image for CI. Here we go. Let's see how this is going to work. I'm imagining this is not going to work because Nix develop is still an experimental feature. So you can just have Nix installed in the Docker image. Probably no need for the NixOS image. Just any Linux image. Yeah. It is not the Nix. It's not the NixOS image, I'm guessing, right? It's just. I don't know. I'm not sure. How big is this NixOS/Nix? It's probably not entire NixOS there anyway. It's just inside the NixOS organization. But the Docker image just has the Nix package manager and that's it. I think. I would assume. But it is being downloaded for a long time. What is in this? Yeah, it's just the Nix package manager, see? Is in the description here. This size is 180 megabytes. Why is the package manager... hold on. If this Docker image only has the package manager, why is it an 180 megabytes? Hold on, this one is in Russian, but this is building Rust in and Docker using Nix Flakes. Meh. Because Nix is bloat, use GUIX. Is Nix bloat? I think Nix itself is not bloat. GUIX is the new version of NixOS, but like, are you using it? Are people actually using GUIX? GUIX versus Nix. They're just using a different language there, and that's it. Last I hear, GUIX is a fork of NixOS, but is a lot more opinionated, doesn't work with proprietary software, limited available packages with a much smaller ecosystem and developer user base. Okay, job failed, system failure, error response from daemon, failed to create shim task, OCI runtime create failed, run C create failed, unable to start container process, exec sh, executable not found in path, unknown. Wait, the Nix Docker. This Docker image does not have sh in it. Is that right? Wait, is that right? Hold on. So this image has 180 megabytes, but it doesn't even have a sh in it, right? Docker run nixos/nix. No, it has bash. Okay, hold on. List bin sh. Bin sh. Hold on. This is there. Hold on. What is this problem then? Executable file not found in path. Sh. Because sh is not in path. Sh. No, sh is in path. Hold on. What is wrong then? Hold on. Maybe I should search GitLab CI. Hold on, GitLab CI Nix. How to use Nix develop within a GitLab CI pipeline. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Oh, I see. Also, obviously, Nix develop is not going to work for me because Nix develop, since we're running a non-interactive environment, this enters the shell and exits immediately. Most of the time, just running Nix build. I mean, technically, we can just do Nix build. Yeah, that's true. Wix is for the same people that use Treeskill over Debian. I never even heard about Treeskill. What is this? Fully free operating system for home users, small enterprises, and educational centers. Hold on. So Treeskill logo is basically just 3 Debian logos. Am I seeing this correctly? And also blue instead of red. Like 3 Debians. Right. Okay, hold on. What does this mean? GitLab runner sh GitLab runner. How does me GitLab runner example not found in path? After much searching, restarting services, clearing caches, and hang banging, this turned out to be my stupidity. GitLab was even telling me what the issue was in the error output. I was setting the path variable, which is what the system used to know where to look for executables. My change caused it to lose the ability to find its own executables. Ah. Wait. Since I have changed this, did I switch? Maybe I did not switch. Because I think I remember over here, I literally was changing my path, right? And this path probably does not contain the sh. Well, no, it does. Hold on, /bin is there. I don't know then. Reloading the following units. GitLab runner. System status GitLab runner. Hold on. It was reloaded. Configuration loaded. Unregistering runner. Oh, okay. Fine. It's working. Let's try maybe just rerunning this. There has been a runner system failure. Try again. Okay. So that configuration that is in the wiki doesn't even work, I think. Okay, yeah. So now we are trying to do the next feature that is disabled. Next command. Okay. So I need to do basically before script here. I need to enable Nix flakes, right? Let's see, Nix flakes. In order to enable it, I just need to do in my home config this over here. You can also do that in the GitLab runner. Yeah. But I want, like I said, I wanted to work with any GitLab runner, not only with my specific one. Because it's very easy to just run a generic Docker GitLab runner on any system. So if I wanted to add more, like, I don't know, like on my server, I'm running Debian, for example, and if I just ran a GitLab runner there, I would like it to be easy configurable. It's just a generic Docker runner. I'm going to do this inside CI instead. Does that make sense? I'm just going to do this into the home config Nix. This work? Enable flakes. So maybe just have it use the flags with the Nix develop command, or have it the flags. Yeah. But also Nix develop is not going to work at all, because we're not inside the interactive shell. No such file or directory. Hold on. I need to do make directory home config Nix, right? Fix CI. Nix develop /c cargo test. Yeah. But can I make it so that all the following? So like if there was more stuff here, can I have the behavior of the Nix develop? So like basically every line needs to have Nix develop -c appended. I wanted to do it this way, right? Okay, it's running. Either that or horrible one-liners like this. Is this you? Nix develop impure. What does impure do also? Basically no isolation. But what isolation is there? Reproducible. Why do you need that though? Like, why am I not using impure? Okay, anyway, it looks like it is running, right? But it is downloading everything. So it is downloading a lot of shit. And the next time I'm going to rerun this, so like let me just cancel this, right? Let me just cancel this. The next time I'm going to rerun this, for example, over here, I'm doing Nix develop -c cargo test. I'm going to push this, is going to be downloaded again. That's why I wanted to mount my Nix store that is already here on my system. So that I don't need to download this all again, right? And I'm going to download a lot here. I'm downloading like Android shit, the emulators. I should like reduce the dependencies there too. But anyway. So how to use a Nix store inside Docker? The Nix store from the host. Nix store mount Nix store in Docker. Shared Nix store between Docker containers. Like shared or mount from. Solved by someone on Discord. I hate Discord because Discord forums are not indexed by search engines. I will just quote them directly. /nix into /nix read only, and force the Nix client in the container to always use the daemon by the Nix remote daemon. If this /nix is read only, does this mean that I will not be able to download any new stuff that is not in the Nix store on the host? Like, is this all really that I need to just mount the /nix? And then I have Nix remote is daemon. If you can make the container call out to your system's Nix daemon, then it works. And you don't need write permissions. Oh, so it's actually going to... Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So the read only is there so that when I want to like run something that is in the Nix store, then I don't need to really modify it, right? But I am interacting with the Nix store using the daemon. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. It's like mounting the Docker daemons inside Docker. Okay. So can you explain to me though why in this wiki page over here, GitLab runner, why are they mounting separately Nix store, Nix var Nix, Nix var Nix daemon socket? Like why are they mounting this separately instead of just mounting the entirety of the slash Nix? What even is there in slash Nix? There's var and store. Nix store, and inside Nix var, we have log and Nix. Okay. So is it so that we cannot read the logs? Some user-specific profiles in var. Well, there is logs. Logs might contain like sensitive information, technically, maybe. I mean, they're literally saying here that this, like, I mean, it makes sense. Like, since we're giving access to the host Nix daemon, Nix store will be readable in runner, might be insecure. But I mean, that is okay for my use case. There might be some user-specific profiles in var. They are instead like creating this GC roots, profiles, temp roots, user pools. Mm-hmm. Enabling IP forward on the host machine is important for the Docker container to be able to perform networking tasks. IP forward. I'm not even specifying this, and would you be interested in doing some CF contents on stream sometime? Fast ones. We can try, sure. I can do one today if I end my like if my CI is going to start working soon. I can do it today. If you really want, but I'm not sure. That will be fun to see. You know, like last time I did the CF contest, one was a long time ago, and especially like I would probably try doing it in Rust, right? So it's going to be. Yeah, I don't think I can actually remember how to write C++. So I'm not sure which one is going to be faster, writing Rust or writing C++ now, in terms of competitive programming. Doing that in Rust would be a challenge. I think it's not that bad. I think the main problem with Rust and competitive programming is that like some things are not even in STD. For example, the rand crate, you know, like you have to build your own prelude for the competitive programming basically. Otherwise, things are a little bit too verbose. And then there's Python. Why would I use Python though? I mean, Python exists, yes. Are you like just comparing the Rust std with Python std, which has everything inside its standard library? Okay, list Nix. Hold on, what am I doing? So like I'm just trying to understand, like, do I just specify as my Docker volumes my slash Nix as read only? Why are they doing this differently, separately? What is going to even happen? Python is faster for that? No, it's not. But I don't know. I mean, I tried Python. I don't know. The only thing that is faster is the fact that Python has a long, not the long, the big ints in the standard library, basically. Not even in the standard library, all the numbers are big integers. If you solve a, a problem which involves big ints, and it's going to be faster in Python. But we still were using Java for that because Python is just too slow for most of this competitive programming stuff. We use Java. Java also has this inside somewhere in std, I think, right? I love Sage Math for mathematics. What is Sage Math? It's like a Python thing, Python library. I have been using Python as my calculator before, but I don't know. At this point, I will be faster in Rust anyway. The only problem is that inside Codeforces, we don't have access to all the crates. We will be only able to use std. Okay, so like, do we just try it? I mean, what wrong can even happen? What can even happen? Nothing wrong can happen, right? Docker volumes. This. Okay, Docker volumes. And also, but also we need to tell Nix to work using the daemon, apparently, right? So this is why they have they do, yeah, like, just Nix remote is daemon, and that's it. What is this environment variables? User, root, env, etc profile. Like, what is this even? Nix SSL cert file. I'm not sure about this one. What does this do? Why don't I why don't I just do the Nix remote? Like this, right? the daemon uses SSL authentication. I mean, if it does, then I'm done. Okay, I mean, let's just run it. I mean, what can even happen? Nothing wrong can happen, right? The main part is this, that it is read-only, right? So I cannot interact with it in a bad way, except for like working through the daemon, right? What if I don't specify Nix remote to be daemon? And if this is read-only, it will try to modify the Nix store like directly, and it will like what? Like just fail? Maybe? Okay, let's just do reload. What the fuck? I didn't know that Nix FMT is a shortcut. Yeah. How did you format? I mean, my VS Code uses not Nix FMT. It uses specifically Nix packages FMT directly. So like you can do this instead. But Nix FMT just formats the entirety of the flake. It's like Cargo FMT, I guess, which invokes Rust FMT for all the files. Nix shell, Nix packages FMT. Yeah, but Nix packages FMT is only formatting one file, right? Or is it, or can I do all the directory too? Remember? What is this? Executable file not found in path sh. Rerun. So because I have modified my environment, or what? Change you requested was rejected. You can give it dot and it works through the directories. Okay. sh. Executable file not found in path. So I'm guessing the problematic thing that I did here is here. The problematic stuff is probably the environment variables. Like I'm not specifying the path here though. Look at this, they are specifying the path. Weird. Like this should be additional environment variables, right? I get, hold on. Done. So if I do, so like if I do a docker run nixos nix set, right? I have inside my path here, this is my path. Nix profile bin, profiles default bin, files default as bin. This is it. But when they are, when I'm configuring the environment here, what is actually happening? Isn't it just doing environment variable nixos, no, nix remote is a daemon? So that here we have the Nix remote now, but the path is still here. So like, so you don't have USR as, oh wait, hold on. Wait, no, but sh works here, right? So where sh? Which sh? It's in root Nix profile. I guess it depends on how exactly is GitLab runner trying to run my. It is inside a root Nix profile. GitLab runner. But why did it work before? GitLab runner. It literally worked before I did this. So like let me like comment this out, right? Comment this out. And then do the switch. And then try rerun that. It's going to work, I'm pretty sure. Because the only other change is me mounting the Nix, the slash Nix, right? But if I mount the slash Nix. Oh, wait. Wait a second. I am running NixOS Nix Docker, right? So this Docker image has a Nix store inside itself. And this Docker image has like the current system and stuff of its own, right? So when I'm mounting, the sh that is used inside the Docker container is no longer there. Is that right? So if I do Docker run, and then I'm also doing volume slash nix read only, right? Then we cannot run bash anymore because the root nix profile bin bash is not in the correct location anymore, right? Because it's from a different Nix store. So does this mean that I should not run this image, or can I make this image? So like the alternative is try to run a different Linux image with just installed Nix on it. So like the shell, the bash itself that I'm going to run should be like differently, or like if I mount this in a different way, can I make? I mean, I probably cannot, right? It's just always like the same Nix. So like we have basically two Nixes. That is too much Nixing, I think. Right? I would like to make this work though. So how? Any ideas? I can love Nixing. Isn't the more Nix the better? I mean, yeah, but how do I make them work together? How do I make them work together? Should it be like an overlay so that like both, like we need to merge both Nix stores basically, right? So can we mount a volume while also maintaining what currently is inside Nix? I need to merge it, right? Merge to file systems. Is that possible? But then the Nix, I don't know. Only stuff that is missing from this. So like this should overwrite the files that exist. Like the daemon socket. Maybe just use the path and that is in the NixOS wiki, and you can use any Linux. Yeah, maybe that's why they did it. So you do just path is okay. So hold on, how is this different from what we actually had here, right? I mean, without mounting. Echo path. So it's this, right? This can be ignored, the Nix profile, I guess. Nix var Nix profiles default bin and s bin. And over here they are doing Nix var Nix profiles as bin and bin, but also they're doing the regular bin and regular s bin. Why is that? Why are they doing regular bin and s bin? Oh, because in the other Docker images you want some other paths. I want to have the So like it will not work with any Linux Docker image, because if your Docker image specifies a specific path, then it's going to be overwritten when I'm doing this, right? They're also overwriting the user to be root. Caching Docker container. In order to have a Nix path sets, the etc profile dnix sh must be sourced in the GitLab CI YAML your project. I mean, okay, let's just copy paste, right? Copy pasting is the solution, obviously, right? By the way, can I configure my Helix so that Helix automatically formats Nix files? And also, can I configure it so it automatically reloads when I'm doing some changes on the file system outside Helix? Okay, there you go. Copy pasted. Do the switching. And then let's rerun this. So now I'm just going to use the Nix store from the host. No, I'm not. It's still not working. SH not found in path. Oh, let's retry again. I don't know. I cannot run it. SH not found in path. Did I switch? I'm pretty sure I did switch. Avoid Yash. Oh, hello. I mean, it didn't restart the service, but I'm pretty sure that GitLab is just being reloaded. Like reloading the following units, GitLab runner. See, so this was happening. Void. Everybody knows you. Hello, Pigorly. What do you think is the problem? Pigorly. Hello. We do not have TTS. I mean, I wanted to add TTS, but I'm too lazy to work on the on my Twitch bot. So yeah, it's still same as it was 1 year ago. Just add Sam. It's so easy. Could you add it for me? Sure, add it for me. Sure, you can add it for me. Make a pull request. It's easy, right? But hold on, it's working as a service. So as a service, can it run? Can it do audio? I'm not sure. Why am I shaking so much? I don't know. Just I'm just trying to think what to do here. What am I automating? I am I'm trying to make CI for my game. So we are like doing GitLab runner on NixOS. Right now, here's our problem. We cannot run the container. So I'm trying to do it so that on my CI, I'm going to do this command, right? Nix develop and cargo test. And the way I want it to work also is so that it can use the Nix store that I have on my system here. So it doesn't need to download 1000 gigabytes every time. It's got the Alabama shakes. What? So here's my GitLab configuration. I also looked into how to do secrets using SOPs in Nix. That took me 2 hours. Now we're trying to mount the Nix store from the system itself inside the Docker. So hold on. All I really need is Nix, the front end, right? I mean, yeah, it just doesn't work with this specific Nix image. Because this specific Nix image has bash inside the Nix store, and I'm mounting the Nix store from the outer system. Yeah, I guess the solution, we can just use Ubuntu or whatever. Can you install Nix on Alpine Nix? Can you build your own Nix image based on Alpine? Yeah, I can. But also, can I just hold on, package Nix, Alpine Linux, package Nix, it's there. Why could I not install it? Hold on. Docker run Alpine apk add Nix. Why? Nix no such package is what it says, but what is this website then? It is branch edge. What is my branch? Repository testing. So it's like, how are my shoulders, chest, arms? They are okay. I'm probably unstable. So like, can I just install one package, apk add Help. Can I just use the something here? APK add from Edge. Is Edge or testing? Alpine Edge package from Edge repository. Repository. This? Where is the URL to this repository specifically? If I like want to... There's no URL here. Can I see the specs of the computer? Yeah, sure. New fetch, there you go. Do GitHub Actions work on GitLab CI? GitHub Actions, they work differently than GitLab CI. I would assume not. But you can make a runner like you can run GitHub images like locally. There is a stuff to do that, so you can create a Docker image that runs the Act software. Yes, you can run the Act software, or you can also like, is the virtual machines that they use on the GitHub CI public, or only the specification of that? Because GitLab CI can use any virtual machine. They have virtual machine runners. I like GitLab CI more for that reason. You can specify your runner in a lot of ways. Maybe just use okay. Nix. Okay. I'm just not going to copy paste your command. Let me see. Nix download. Nix package manager. Single user installation. Wait, can I just do this? No, this installs. I want to install just single user installation means /nix is owned by the invoking user. Here. How was I supposed to get there? How is that different than that command, by the way? How is that command different from that command? It is exactly the same, right? No, it's not. It doesn't have the install. Some stuff enabled by default, such as flakes as experimental features. Oh, this is already with flakes, basically, right? Because this is the future. Is determinate systems the like the organization that runs NixOS, or no? Or are they completely separate? Because I have seen those their videos on, like, on Flakes and shit. They say that the Flakes are the future, but the Flakes are not in, but they are still experimental. Are they going to hit stable anytime soon? Or whatever you call it in the Nix. Install Nix with the default planner and option, or to download a platform-specific installer binary. I don't want the installer binary, right? I don't want the Nix installer. I just want this stuff that, because I don't want it to touch /Nix, right? They are a separate entity. All right. Init non. Maybe init non. What is init non? As a library, cargo add Nix installer. Nice. If I don't have a init system, Nix this, next that. Hello, hit. Well done. I don't want to install anything, right? What is this install going to do? Nix. Is this the Nix installer sh? Is this what it's doing? It's going to install Nix, but what does it mean by installing Nix? I don't want to have Nix store installed, because Nix store is going to be mounted, right? From the host. I just need the front end, which is the Nix command itself, right? But like, what does it mean by installing though? I don't understand. Installing Nix means installing the Nix store too, and I don't want that, right? Flake Hub. I did see Look Hub, Flake Hub before, by the way. I've seen this already. Like creates IO but for flakes. Also, if you really want Nix, you should definitely not install anything. It should be Nix shell Nix. it's okay to have Nix store installed, but it's already there. Okay, I mean, okay, fine. Let's try. Let's just do this. Fine. Let's do this. Docker run. But I'm going to mount it just like I planned to, right? I'm going to mount /nix into /nix with read only, right? And I'm going to have environment variable nix remote is daemon, right? Like this. And alpine. So inside here, I'm going to run this command. This requires to have curl. So what is it going to do? Pick the roller cubes above. Okay. 1 second. Would not detect system D. Okay, so init should be none. Init none. Unexpected argument init. Install Linux init none. Alright. Okay, here's the this. What is this? Roll the cubes. The cubes are rolling. Oh, this is trippy. It's like hurting my eyes when I'm looking at it. But it's cool. But it's really hurting my eyes. Okay, nice. How do you like on Twitter? This? Okay, planned actions. Fetch this. Create directory tree in Nix. Yeah, so like, see? Like, I don't want to create a directory tree in there. Move the downloaded Nix into Nix. Because basically, yeah. Nix should not be inside Nix. You know? But let's try proceeding. Let's try proceeding. It's just going to fail. Right? Installation failure. Because this is a read-only file system, right? So I cannot even do this. I cannot install Nix here. Because Nix is mounted from the host. So I need to only have the Nix binary. Right? Nix binary so that it only works with the daemon. But do I have the binary now? Pretty sure that I don't. Nix not found. Because I think Nix itself is managed by Nix, right? That's how it's working when you're installing Nix, usually. So the Nix itself is in the Nix store. If I go outside, where is my Nix? Nix in the Nix store itself, right? So that's why probably what they do here is they literally install Nix inside this repository by using this over here. We're installing Nix, ca cert, git, and OpenSSH. Couple of months. So basically you are doing it same as me. I'm doing it for how long at this point? I'm not sure. Month or two, something like that. Okay, I mean, technically this has been working. So whatever they are doing here actually worked. Every time I get into an env and something is missing and adding that, something can't be found or needs some odd rewrite of the all initial trivial shell Nix I had, and I give up. You have to raw dog a package manually with no instructions because everyone uses a normal distro. Yeah, I guess. You need to nixify something yourself. Since you are streaming, by the way, said Mad Lad. Are you using the OBS from the Nix packages? Because I have started using it from the Flatpak instead. I guess Flatpak is the solution, by the way, sometimes. But I'm using it only for the OBS. Salmon or Cell, alright. I'm using it for the Flatpak because this version of OBS has the hardware acceleration in the browser source, but the OBS in the Nix packages does not have browser acceleration. So I cannot use WebGL there. Not Salmon. Salmon. Alright. Okay. Like Kubiman, but Salman. I get it. I get it. You're using the Nix version of OBS. Yeah, so it doesn't. You cannot use WebGL there then. So I wanted to look into how to build it with that support myself, but not get to it. Mix packages over here. What am I using the WebGL for? For these little crabs in the bottom of the screen. This is running using Rust and WebGL. Which is also interesting that they closed this issue not so long ago, but it still doesn't work. Hardware acceleration OBS. You can just search this here. This issue is closed, but it's not fixed. It is not fixed, but they closed it. Whatever. It's actually pronounced Kuvikimoen. What? Okay, I want this to work. Or I can ignore the fact that this is not going to work and just do it the way it worked before, which is just this, right? So by doing just this, I'm going to do Can I do tags here? Tags. Used to select runners from the list of available runners. So like I want to have the tags of Nix. So like instead of doing any Docker, I will have the runner with the tag Nix here. And I do have the tag Nix when I copy paste everything from here. Okay, fine. We go back to copy pasting. Like this. I would like to know how exactly did they come up with this. I want this to be explained. Whatever they are doing here. If you think about your recent crushes, would you rank Idris Coco on Nix the most profound experience? I didn't try Idris myself. No, I did not. I tried Coca, right? That's why you said Cocoa, but it's actually Coca, not Cocoa. That's different things. Idris, I did not try. Did you try Idris, Nerdsoul? I think Nerdsoul was looking into that thing. Nerdsoul has experience with Idris, I think. Uh, okay, let's do the switching. It should work now. So basically, my environment just has the Nix in there, and that's it. I guess probably the easiest way. It just means that if I wanted to do another runner on a different system that does not have Nix inside, I would need. I guess in that case, I would do a Nix daemon inside a different service container, like they do over here. So yeah, basically we are running Nix daemon in dedicated Docker container. So that's how you would run it on not NixOS then to make this CI work, I guess. I've been trying to find my mojo, basically faster Python. Is there IPython that is very promising? You can try the PyPy, Python written in Python. This one is pretty fast. I think it's faster than regular Python. On average, PyPy is 5 times faster than CPython. This is Python written in Python. Python written in Python is apparently faster than Python written in C. So yeah, maybe that's what you want. But what is this Mojo? Just a different programming language? Programming language for AI developers. Which is basically Python. I think I've heard about this before. They have types. Does it mean that by default the types are inferred? It has borrows. So borrow checker is also here. So does this mean that it's Rust but Python? Wait, this doesn't work again. Huh? This still doesn't work. I thought this worked. Last time I did the exact copy paste, it literally worked. And now it doesn't. It's like Rust but worse. Hold on. Pre-build script. This should be... This was working before. Did I not save the file maybe? Save. File modified by external process. I don't know. Let me just switch in again. Let me do restart GitLab runner. Because why not? Executing step script, stage of the job script. I think it's because it's using the container from before. Hold on. Docker ps Docker image s. It's using the NixOS Nix one. Wait. Oh yeah, it's using the NixOS Nix. Oh, it's because I didn't push. Yeah, that's right. I need to push this one. I need to push this one. New. Okay. Use tagged GitLab runner. Just do a new push. So this is going to do the job automatically. There you go. This job is tagged because it's out of the one of the following problems. Tags Nix. So now it says that we don't have a runner with the tag Nix. That's right. Runners. This one does not have the tag. Tags Nix. I thought so, like, this is not actually saved in the configuration then. Okay, now it's working. Okay. So now image is Alpine. And now we have the experimental Nix command. Okay. Okay. So now we need to modify this because this wiki page is old, right? So we need to change this to have the Nix with flakes. Nix channel. Do I even need to do Nix channel? What is this? What is this Nix daemon sh, by the way? Just echo the .config. What is the .config? Oh, yeah. But I want it to be here, right? If I do it this way, I would I would rather have it here then. We can just echo. I mean, okay, fine. That echo. Oh, where was it though? Where was it? It was here, right? Just this command. I'm just going to have it like here. Experimental features, Nix command flakes into home Nix conf. And we need to make directory home config Nix. Okay, let's try again. Just read through their docs. Apparently, their inputs you specify automatically follow Semver. Yeah. I remember. I did read through it. It's pretty cool, yeah. It's like it's literally like cargo. But does it has the same problem that cargo has? Because if you want to have your private stuff, you what? You need to run your own version of Flake Hub then. But with GitHub, with Git dependencies is easy. But then you don't have this Semver stuff. Cargo is like Rust but worse. What I mean? With Rust, I guess it's because it's not cargo, crates.io. Okay, restart this. Like Hub can have unlisted dependencies and has workspaces. So yeah, in that case, they did something better. Crates.io doesn't have namespaces. So yeah, now that my stuff, my Nix store is mounted, we start immediately with having cargo installed and everything that is needed. So we're but what about the Rust dependencies? Do I want to cache them? We're going to compile everything from scratch here every time, which is I mean it's already better. Now caching Rust dependencies. Or instead of doing Nix develop cargo test, I can just do Nix build. But then I think I just do Nix build because it already is caching the dependencies. They literally have rewritten cargo in Nix. I'm using this stuff, which is Crane. Nix library for building cargo projects. So but then it means that I need to maintain my log file properly. I can do just Nix build, but I don't have all my like I don't have a flake output, which is the web build of the game, for example. That's one of the things that I want to build. But I just need to make to nixify the web build too, basically, right? So I want to have multiple build targets in my flake. Right now, I'm just having just for sharing build artifacts of C++ for us to yeah. I am not using SC cache actually to okay, job succeeded. Look at this. We are running. Here we go. One test. It did not run the tests from the inside the auto tile though. Wait, in my Nix build, can we have tests inside Nix build too? Yeah, you basically over here you build the dependencies only and you cache them as a separate like derivation in Nix. Do you need to generate something like cargo Nix for Crane? No, it works using the log file. So it uses the log file to make it to download your dependencies. But you can also specify your own log file. For example, here's what I did in my Nix files. I've been using this Rusty Vibes, right? Rusty Vibes. This is the application in Rust to fake the keyboard sounds. Doesn't work on Wayland though, so I'm not running it, but I still have it installed. They do not have cargo lock here, right? So you can basically create your own cargo lock for the project that you're building, and you can just vendor the dependencies using this specific cargo lock. Or you can also vendor the dependencies from somewhere else. It basically replaces your cargo toml to use, instead of crates.io, the vendor dependencies. And for vendoring, it downloads by default from the cargo log, but you can vendor it from anywhere else. It's literally just specifying the cargo vendor directory. Among all this fun with Nix, what do you think about the extreme weather conditions? I know about that. I'm really thinking about that. Hello there? Hello? Hold on. Copy. Paste. Huh? My copy pasting doesn't work sometimes. Why is that? Affiliate anniversary? Is it my affiliate anniversary? My copy paste doesn't work sometimes. Catastrophic flooding. Well, that sucks. What is this? This is just rain? Sucks, I guess. Oh. Wayland is terrible for software developers? I don't know. Is it? Is X not terrible for software? It is not terrible. I think everything is terrible. What I think. Okay. Let's do a flake. Okay, so we have Nix inside our GitLab runner. Let me make sure that over here I'm using Gang here. So folder to workspace. Here's my actual stuff that I'm doing, right? So I'm installing the WebAssembly, I'm installing the Android target and Windows. Windows cross-compiling to Windows, I still did not figure that out. That doesn't work yet. So like if I do cargo build target for Windows, this is not going to work for some reason. That's another thing that I should fix so that I can cross-compile to Windows. Cross compiling to Android should work, but it's not. Yeah, over here. Here it goes. This is the default app default package. So this is me building for Linux. I want to have in my Flake outputs not only my Linux build but also my web build, my Android build, and my Windows build, right? So let's start with the web build. I did do this not so long ago for my Twitch bot. So here's what I did. This needs to be moved into the gang so that I don't need to write it every time. TV web build gang package cargo gang. This cargo gang needs to be moved. Go. There you go. This is going to be build cargo gang package. Administrators didn't experiment with AI. Try to discuss for a couple of sentences with a person talking a language is used by about 12 million people and a second language. ChatGPT was able to explain how it translated into that language. How to pronounce, but the dialect it used without knowing about it was 100 kilometers east. Would have been understood, but didn't use common vocabulary. Without being able to say these expressions might be less. It was huge to discuss, albeit through inflation in a language that probably does not have a big body of literature available in the net or in libraries. I have no idea what I just read. You speak foreign language. I do not understand that. Okay, this should be inside a library. Inside my library, I have the build web here. Which is actually over here, right? So this is going to be build gang package. Okay, so here we go. I already have written this before. So this is a function that takes target as one of the arguments, and the target can be web. It's going to invoke cargo gang to build for the specified target. Can I do an else inside bash? Else if? Is there an else if? Elif in bash? Is that how it work? Not sure. Yesterday I tried to write some sentences in Japanese. After using our one machine translator, I tried to check with ChatGPT if the sentences and chosen words made sense. The text seemed reasonable and polite enough, but no way of knowing, as I, like almost no one, don't speak a word of Japanese. Okay. I want to just check if target is specified, because target by default is null. What happens if I do null in Nix set? I think that was my question when I wrote this code. If I set the attribute in an attribute set to null, is this the same as the attribute not existing? Unexpected token. Hold on. Where is the problem? There you go. So Z means it's empty. How do you do non-zero? Don't remember. Bash check for non-empty. Z means is empty. How about not empty? Invert the return of Z. How do you invert? Just do a not. I thought there was some other way. Wait, n, dash n. Literally a dash n. No? No, I guess not. Wait. They are using a dash n here. Why is it not working for me? Oh, there you go. Doesn't work with double. Okay, I'm not a bash professional. Need a batch cop or something here. There you go. Or it could be a not Z instead. This is a bash built in. This is an external program. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're suggesting this then, right? Not dash Z. Okay, fine. Then args is get is that should work. If I stringify the null, is it going to be an empty? Probably not. Nix REPL. Null plus this. Cannot curse nulls to a string. Okay. So I'm going to fail then if it's null. How do I convert null to an empty string? Null question mark false? What does this mean, false? Every company should have their own Betcom. I don't know, it has been a long time since I have written bash. But Nix, I did right, but I still don't know something. Nix. Like I want to unwrap OR, but for nulls in Nix. What do we do then? Nix. Now. There are some null operators. Question mark means has attribute. This means not. Logical implication. Less than or equal. Or. Or keyword is only a keyword when used as a part of this ternary operator. You can do something like let something is target or something else. Are you sure? Because or is only a keyword when it's used as a part of this ternary operator. What are we doing? Oh, we're nixing. I'm trying to build my game for the web, for the Android, and for Linux, and maybe for Windows too, inside the CI, using Nix. Flakes. Our game is written in Rust. Our own custom engine. So are you saying that the documentation is wrong then? If you can set this self-rev or, this means that this is an expression, so I can just use an or always, right? So this means that this on the NixOS wiki is just wrong. Let's see. Here's the Nix REPL. Let me do null or not null. Undefined variable or. Let x be null or not null. X. Ah. Let x be null or not null. Hello? Hello? Ah, I guess let is in. Should be, hold on. In x, I guess, right? With a semicolon here. Undefined variable or. How is it working for you? I don't understand. This does not work. Use semicolon. You can use the or operator in Unix. No, it is Nix. Nix is not just Unix. Nix is the package manager and language of the NixOS that I'm using. Does it work in REPL? Did I not use a semicolon? Where should I use semicolon? You can do this and when you're constructing a set, I guess. When you're constructing a set, maybe. Let me do this. So instead of let x, we just do a set where x is this, right? And then it's going to work. No, undefined variable or. So there is no way of doing this. Maybe there is a library function somewhere. Nix built-ins. What about null here? There's is null. And that's it. Just do flakes to test it. Are you saying that the Nix REPL is not working there, but it will work in my flake? How will I even test this? This is my library. So my gang. By the way, can I, if you are working with flakes over here, I'm having as my inputs the other flake that I'm working on right now, right? So can I do a patch just like in cargo so that this will be linked to as a to the path to this flake, this other flake instead? Just make a random flake somewhere. Okay, fine. Can I repeat that? I want in my game engine, basically this is my game engine, which is a library for making a game. I want over here to have a library that so that I don't need to write my flake every time from scratch, right? So instead I'm calling this function from the flake, which is the gang, right? Here's what it is, right? Here's how where I specify what do I need to build for Android and all of that shit. So in order for me to test this, I will need to push the gang flake so that, and then I will need to update this flake input, right? But can I instead just use the local over here URL? Like, can this URL be, I guess this is just a flake path, right? So can I just have a path here, dot slash gang, like this? It cannot be a relative path here, I guess, right? Why is it trying? Okay. So instead I'm going to do home Kuviman projects gang, right? Like that. It would be nice if it could, just like cargo, to have patches. So like, I want this to point to the GitHub, right? But when I'm working locally, I want it to be patched and used as a path dependency. That's what you can do with cargo when working with Rust. Undefinable variable cargo gang. Okay. So now I actually am working on this stuff. Okay, there you go. Cargo gang. Over here specifically, undefined variable cargo gang. What do you mean undefined? So over here, this variable should be this thing, right? Oh, this should be a rec. Is this the syntax? Because I'm creating this. Yeah. Is this where you specify this stuff? Okay, it looks like it's working. Okay. So I want, so here's the build gang package, right? Build gang package, and my flake outputs in the actual project flake are I'm already creating the default app and default package, right? So that I can install my game. And I want to also have the web build, and this is going to be I guess lib dot build Gang package, where target is going to be web, right? Default app. Do I do rec here? Build package, and package by default is going to be the same, but I'm going to build it without the web target, but just for the regular one, right? This is me copying the assets, but this is already done. I think I can delete this one. So can I do nix build dot, the output is going to be web build, right? Oh, build is only for packages. Is that right? So I can only build packages? Okay. Fine. Packages. Packages system name, right? Is derivation. Packages system web, I guess. Like this. By the way, the default package and the default app, they're not even listed over here in the Flake format. I guess that's because this is the unofficial wiki again. I'm not sure where I got this from, default package, default app. Because this specifies packages.system.default instead. Is this the same? Packages, this web. Know where I got. I think I mean, I copy pasted my original Flake somewhere. Okay, fine. Let me have it. Here. Put together with comments. This is going to be nix build.web. I think, right? So why does this not work? Or do I need to update my Flake input again? Nix Flake log update input gang. Even although it's a path dependency. Undefined variable default package. Yeah, so like even the path dependencies should be updated, right? The default package is going to be packages default. failure of attribute packages x86 Linux. Huh? What? Updating the input again? You just have the cached failure of the attribute packages. Now, why is that? Pain, my project is running out of stack space and now I have to inspect the size of all the futures. Just box all of the futures. That's what I do. Just box them all. How are you even running out of stack space? Are you making something where the stack space is something small? Found something that are like 11 kilobytes. Wait, hold on. 11 kilobytes of stack? This is a dumb thing that caches the failure when flake is not changed. Oh, so like even though I updated the input, it's already has the cached failure or what? Is that so like because I updated the other flake, not this flake? That's true, but I updated the input. If I updated the input, it means that the anyway, it says no such file or directory. Or what? Hold on, what is my error message? Next build. Cached failure. So like when you see the cached failure, how do you see what exactly the failure is? Is it possible to see the error message here? Cached failure. That is very good error message. Stack space of Tokyo workers is only 2 megabytes. Pretty sure you can increase that when you are running your Tokyo runtime. Just increase your runtime. Or is that not a possibility? I don't remember. On the box. Yeah, I guess you can just box anything that goes directly on the Tokyo runtime, and that's going to solve the issue. Runtime builder has the option. But where is the runtime builder? Not in the docs. Builder. Oh, Tokyo runtime builder. Okay, it's not runtime builder. New. Oh yeah, thread stack size. There you go. You can have 3 megabytes instead of 2. You're using no eval cache. Okay. Build. No eval cache. Okay, there you go. Well, evaluating the attribute packages. Dynamic attribute is already defined. Huh? Is the problem this rec? If I don't do rec, will it be better? Because I'm doing packages this and packages that, right? And I cannot do them twice here. But I'm pretty sure it is supposed to work. But maybe not with Rex. I'm just going to copy paste this here then. Is it going to work? No, it has cached failure. Next build. Dynamic attribute already defined. Nix dynamic attribute already defined. Is it because I'm using like the interpolation of the system there? Dynamic config options don't work as expected. Dynamic config options don't work as expected. Attribute interpolation breaks the referential transparency. So when you do this, basically, it's because I'm interpolating. If I was to write out the system, then it would be okay. What? Anyway, okay, fine. Let me fix that. Packages system is going to be instead a set, right? So this is going to be like the default package. This is the default package. I guess I can go back to doing the rec here. This, the web package is going to be here, right? Like, is that what they want me to do? Looks like it's working. I am recompiling the dependencies here, by the way, all the time. I have noticed that. So, like, even although all I have changed here is this Flake Nix, I'm still rebuilding the cargo gang itself. Cargo gang. CraneLib build package source. So like over here, I'm having the entire source, right? That is exactly why they have CraneLib clean cargo source or something, right? So that's why I should be using that so that I don't need to rebuild. Crane. Clean. Clean cargo source. Cleans the source tree to omit things like version control directories as well as omit any non-Rust, non-cargo related files. Useful to avoid rebuilding a project when unrelated files are changed. Clean cargo source. The final output will be declared by both clean source and okay. Clean cargo source. Clean cargo source. But also this is a workspace. This is a workspace, so this is still going to rebuild everything. If I change something not in this package. So like I'm building a specific package from my workspace, right? So technically I don't need all the other packages here. But okay. This is already going to be better, right? Hold on. Okay, I think now I will need to do it only once though. Change the flake, it's gonna be a different hash, so it's gonna be a different thing stored in the next store, I think. Yeah. It actually does make sense. So we store I mean, we're trying to build the source that has the flake in it, but we want it to contain only the things that I'm actually trying to build, which makes sense. Build web. I don't need that. Cargo APK. Android SDK. Okay. Yeah, so I'm literally just building here. Packages. System. Hold. Okay. Here we go. The web package, and also we can do the Android package. But for Android package, it's going to be a little complicated. Let me just do the web for now. What is happening right now? I'm still compiling. I'm pretty sure I'm compiling some C++ right now. Using 100% of my CPU. It's definitely C++. Okay, I think I was a little too slow. It's still no longer 100%. So it's no... Yeah. It was C++ for sure. Happens to you too, lol. I'm building some... I'm embedding some C++ stuff in my helper here. Specifically, the wasm opt. This one. I'm not sure why I decided to embed it instead of like just invoking it as a separate application. Because it makes me needing only one binary instead of 3 binaries. That means that I need to compile C++ from scratch. So just downloading the build binary. Wait. It's still building. 100% again. Like it's not Rust, actually. It's not C++, actually. I don't see my C++ compilation here. Okay. Did it work? No, it did not work. Hold on. Fine, let me just run this. I think not only the cargo gang is gonna be on a different Nick store location, but also the flake itself, so it will recompile. If it's a new derivation. Uh like even although we did the clean cargo path. Sure. Okay, fine, let's compile this manually. see the compilation process. Didn't have gotten Salman into Nix, he's became a nerd. Who got me into Nix? Wait, why did I start Nixing? Oh, I see. The problem is that... Yeah, okay. So now I cannot include stir index HTML. Because, yeah. Okay, fine. So clean source is not it. I mean, it is it, but I need to... Clean cargo source. So this doesn't work when I'm including a file. It literally says so, by the way, in the documentation here. It is useful for avoiding rebuilding a project when unrelated files are changed. For example, flake Nix or any other Nix files. I can customize the filter as written in the docs here. Where? If it's necessary to customize which files are kept, a custom filter can be written which may want to also call cranelib, which may want to also call to achieve the desired behavior. Wait, what? What does this even say? If it is necessary to customize which files are kept, a custom filter can be written, which may want to also call cranelib filter cargo sources. What does this even mean? Oh, the filter can call filter cargo sources. Okay. What is this example? Cranelib clean cargo source. Cranelib path. What? Filter cargo sources. Path string bool. A source filter, which when used with clean source with... Okay, hold on. What should I write here, actually? Hold on. Clean source with cranelib path. Why do we do cranelib path instead of just having the path? Cranelib path. Path. Cranelib path. A convenience wrapper around built-in's path, which will automatically set the path's name to the workspace's package name. Should we use anywhere a relative path is needed so that the result is reproducible and caches can be reused? Otherwise, the stored path will depend on the name of the parent directory, which may cause unnecessary rebuilds. Okay. Maybe, okay. So then we do filter. Cargo sources, this is not a link. Source filter, which can be used with clean source with from Nix packages lib. Source with. This is from Nix packages lib. We'll retain the following files. Filter cargo sources. Hold on. What does this mean though? Over here, they are specifying the type here, like in Haskell: path, string, and bool. But this literally takes an attribute set as an argument. Oh no, it's filter cargo source. Hold on. Filter cargo source is path type. Yeah, we use it together with clean source with. Okay. Hold on. Why is this so confusing? Do you understand what I need to write? So clean filter cargo source, a source filter which can be used with clean will retain the following files from the given source. This, and that. Path, string, bool. Why does it take path, string, bool? What is this string? What is this path? Know that it is possible to compose source filters, especially filter cargo sources, amidst files which are relevant to build. Markdown or cargo. Only keep markdown files. Okay, so this only keeps markdown files. This filters cargo sources, and then we keep both, basically. Okay, but where do I use this thing then? Functional garbaging. Okay, hold on. So, okay. Hold on. Cargo. Gang, over here. Yeah, source. It's going to be clean cargo source. No. Source is clean source with. So I mean, instead of using clean cargo source, I'm using filter cargo sources and clean source with from the library of the Nix packages. That's right. So this is from the regular library, right? Packages lib. That's right. And I don't want the markdown. So over here, built-ins match. Path is not null. Okay. I'm not sure what this type is. Can I just do path is equal to, this is not markdown filter, extra files filter, because like I want a specific list of files here, and the file that I want is creates cargo ing source index html, this one. Is that right? Because it's functional programming, that's why it's confusing. Yeah. I mean, actually, that's not why. I don't think that's why. I think it's because it doesn't have types in it. That's my understanding. If you write Haskell, it's going to be confusing. But if you write down the types explicitly instead of them all being inferred, then it's going to be less confusing. In Haskell too, right? I think. Couldn't read. Creates cargo gang source index HTML. Literally this thing. So what is the path here? Okay, hold on. Clean source with Nix clean source with. Clean source with applies custom filters and compose them. But what is the type of the filter? What are the arguments to my filter? What is this type here? Is this type relative? Is this type absolute? Like what? Applies custom filters and composes them. Compose filters are applied sequentially as. Okay. But what is the path here when you're calling my and what is the type? Where is the documentation? Sourced by regex produces a filter from a regex expression. Source files by suffixes. So produce a filter from a list of suffixes. I mean, Haskell is not as confusing. Haskell is pretty simple language. Nix is bad because it's like Python. Python is also confusing just like that sometimes, but Python is at least documented well. It's the problem with dynamic typing. That's what the problem is. I am sure. I mean I don't know. The only way for me to know that is to like read the source code. If it at least has a good LSP, but how do you even write the LSP? How is the LSP going to know about all of that? It's only going to, I don't know. There's not enough information, I think. Anyway, unless you like literally evaluate all the things. But Nix LSP is actually existing. Did you try this one? There's Neil, there is our Nix LSP, there is NixD. There's 3 language services for Nix. I'm not sure if any one of them actually works. But there is 3 at least. I mean, like,
Hello?
the language server needs to know. Like, okay, whatever work language server is doing to provide you with help is just an algorithm that I should be able to follow like a human, right? But what is my algorithm to read and to understand like what is needed for that function? I should read the how it is used, right? Okay, so I need to go into the source codes, which is where Nix OS Nix packages, into library sources, and over here we have clean source filter, a basic filter for clean source widget that removes directories. Okay, name and type, whatever name and type is. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. This is called name and not path. Does this mean that this function only takes as an input the name of the file, or the entire path, or a relative path, or absolute path? I have no idea what it is. Happy affiliate. Is that Nix? Yes, this is Nix. Hello, Nix Flakes. I use Nail, but it's still so dank. Yeah, I hate Nix language. Yeah, I do hate the Nix language too. Like, at this, I don't know. Are we doing something wrong? Or is everyone who is using Nix that bad at Nix? Like, are you, like, you are supposed to keep the entire code base in your head then, if you are working with Nix. How else are you supposed to, like, prevent mistakes? I don't know. Use Nix filter personally to click. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. There you go. You're supposed to use something else, some other library that is made by other people. Okay. Match extension. Okay. Well, at least this looks nice. But yeah. Okay. Match extension include over here, right? Just literally the list of files. Okay. Nix filter. Can you compose this with existing filtering in the Nix packages library? A usage. You can do root name, include, exclude. Is a list strings, paths, or matchers? A list of patterns to include. What is a matcher? Like, okay, over here, this documentation is not bad, but what the fuck is matcher? It's a lot better than the bundled one with Nix packages. I wrote Tower Flake for one of the internal projects, and it was pretty much just copy paste from many projects until something worked. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let me take a quick break from Nixing and do the push-ups. All right. And to create new Nix OS that doesn't use the Nix language, just literally uses the other language. But does a GUIX have types in it? That's what I want. I want typing. I want static typing so that instead of writing documentation, you can enforce the types. Types is the best documentation. Yo. Recorded video, not doing push-ups? Sure, sure. Should have done 11 to capacity or the one that we forgot to do last time. What do you mean? I never forgot to do anything. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Alright, here you go, I'm back. Okay, back to suffering with Nix. Really can just dream for a statically typed Lisp or scheme. There is some academic only. And hold on. Like there is Haskell, for example. Why don't they just use Haskell? I guess there's this derivation stuff which is built into this language, right? But other than that, why don't they just Haskell? Like fork Haskell and added this derivation stuff. It was inspired by Haskell. Yeah, but Haskell is statically typed. Shit is dynamically typed. This was introduced in 2003. Yeah. Well, when was Haskell introduced? Haskell was introduced in like in the previous century, in the 90, right? There's a language called Nickel. Yeah, I've heard about Nickel. Nickel is a meme? How so? Gradually typed. What is gradually typed? Gradually typed is like Python, where you can write your types or you can not write your types. Or like TypeScript, where you can write your types or you can ignore typing. Yeah? But in just like in TypeScript, you can enforce the typing so that you like. I mean, it's already better, right? It means that you can like I think you can add types to the existing Nix already, just like TypeScript did with JavaScript. Just do the same for Nix, no? Just use OCaml instead of Nix. I don't know. Inferring seems like a hard task, but okay. Hold on. What am I doing? I was doing filtering. Match X. Okay, so hold on. So this can have paths. This specific path. Path must be under root. We can have relative paths as strings. We can have functions, match X, whatever the type of this function is. Matchers. What is the type of the matcher? Where is the documentation for this? This documentation is incomplete. What is matcher? Read the code. Okay, well we're back to reading the code, I guess. Fine. To matcher. Okay. Maybe it's the same matcher as in the library of packages. To matcher. So it's path, type, and then returns a boolean, right? That's it. Path, type, returns a boolean. So this is literally the same as in the library Nix packages. Nixer should know to write the type in comments. Yeah, but also, so that's what they did, right? In this library. There you go. This is type path, this is type string, this is type a list of strings or paths or matchers. But what the fuck is matcher? Like, how am I supposed to do that? To know what it is? Like, I'm supposed to just know because it's in the Nix packages library, right? All right. Okay, you want me to add another input? Okay, fine. Let's add another input. Another input. I guess this guy, Noomtide, whoever this guy is, Flake Util is also another nice thing, I guess, right? And here's the Nix filter by the same dude. Nix filter. Noomtide is a company. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do Nix Flake lock update input. All right. So now I have downloaded this. Source. Okay, hold on. I need to. What is the error message here? Function outputs calls with an expanded Nix filter. Yeah. Nix filter needs to be here. That does make sense. But the error message was bad. Okay. I mean, not bad. I think I'm used to like in C++ and in Rust, you are supposed to look at the first message, error message, but in Nix you're supposed to look at the last one. Not the last one actually. Hold on. In the middle one. Over here, because that's the actual error over here. Literally in the middle. Oh. Okay, so I'm going to do over here when I'm building gang. Instead of doing clean source width, I'm doing Nix filter dot filter. Is that it? Filter. Oh, Nix filter is a function. It's a function which is a library. So library is a function. Wait, what? So Nix filter is a flake. Inside this flake we have a library. And this library is a function instead of being a set of library functions. Is that right? It's a functor. It also exposes functions. Oh, okay. So it's something that you can call, which is what they call a functor, which is like, it's a function-like object, maybe, is what I... Right? Okay, fine. Okay, let's do it here then. Nix filter is Nix filter dot lib. Why didn't they make the entire flake this object then? Like instead of doing dot .lib, just make the entire flake this object? No? I guess because it is a flake because they need to have a dev shell there and stuff. What do you mean you can't? You can, your flake can be any Nix expression. You can. You literally can. Your Nix flake can be literally just like value 2. A flake output as a functor. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can because your flake output can be anything. The only convention is there when you are using the Nix like command line utilities. So like when you do Nix build or Nix run, it expects your flake output to be a specific thing, but when you are importing this as an input, it can be anything. Okay. I had a plan actually to do so, but no experience or backing in a certain time considering wanted to call it Dente. The meta language on top of Nix that compiles to Nix would be a good start. Something like typed Nix. Yeah. I'm not going to do that though. I'm only going to complain. I'm not doing that. Honestly, you're thinking about? Okay. If there is something small that I can do to help, then sure. Nix is a pretty simple, like the language of Nix is actually pretty simple if you don't like count the libraries. Like the hard part about Nix is not the language, it's the it's like reading through the libraries, right? The language is very small. Your functions are just the functions that contain that have one argument, and the built-in types are like there's like 3 of them. It's Moscow's jobs. He's the language guy. Yeah, true, true. Isn't Moscow still on Windows? That's how we make Moscow convert to Nix, by creating a language that compiles to Nix. I still don't know what the fuck they want to do with flakes. Scone is weird as fuck. Nix doc. I actually like Nix doc is my maybe instead of it being a TypeScript stuff, you know, literally make it like in JavaScript. So instead of compiling to Nix, make it exactly as the Java annotations, right? Yeah. Just have the type annotations inside the comment here. So before you specify the function, you say something like make flake system outputs, and over here inside the comment you are literally specifying the type here. So over here the system is something of type system, right? Which is a string, right? And then this takes a set where source is path, and then build inputs is like optionally a list of derivations, you know, and this returns like the specific thing, something like that. I know. This should exist. Okay, what was I doing though? We are doing the cleaning. Hold on. Cargo derivation, cargo gang. This is what I'm. Nix filter. So Nix filter is just a function now. Filter, and this function. This function has a root. Does it has a default filters? Is it using the default filters? Like deleting the Git repository and stuff, just like the clean source in the Nix package library, or no? This works best for projects where the files needed to build are easy to match. Using it only with an exclude argument. I guess if no include is passed, it will include all. But actually, you know what? I will just include the things that I need to build this stuff, right? That's what I'm going to do. Include. Root. Okay, root is this. Include is going to be not the source. We're going to have creates slash cargo gang, because that's what I'm building. And then I'm going to have a cargo lock, no, cargo toml. And then that's it. I think that is actually it. Maybe cargo lock too. Does the cargo lock go here? I think cargo lock also go here. So this is all I need to build this stuff. And cargo lock is going to be read by the crane, right? Because crane, when building a package, looks in the source, and inside, if inside the source there's a cargo lock, this is what it uses to download the dependencies, right? Yeah. Okay, this is really simple. I like this. I like this. But we can still complain about the Nix language. Okay, now what? Infinite recursion encountered. Fog. Nix filter. So, is it when I'm evaluating the Nix filter to be Nix filter lib? Is this wrong? So this is recursive, right? When I'm doing a let, this is recursive, right? So let is recursive by default, but the attribute sets are not recursive by default. So you need to do this rec here. Is that right? Can I rename this thing to something else? When I'm doing, so this is matching, right? The arguments of this function. Can I rename this to something like, what is the syntax? Just change the input name. But I don't want to change it here. I mean, okay. Next filter, flake. Next filter, flake. I just wanted to rename it not in the input here, but only when I'm matching. I can change it in the let though. But then I will need to, when I'm using it over here, I will need to use the changed name, right? Which is also annoying. So I think it's going to be flake lib this instead. Like, you know, when in Rust you are matching on the struct, right? You know, foo, a is foo, right? But you can rename this. A is like a renamed. So like over here, just like in Rust, I would rename this argument to this function. I mean, not an argument, like when I'm matching the attribute set, which is the argument to the function, while doing the match, I can rename it. Why not just name Nix filter to filter? True. True. I'm not sure. Nix filter. Nix filter is just filter. I'm going to re-export this from my own library. Crane lib also. Why am I calling crane lib? I can just do it, call it crane. That flake is so messy. Alright, maybe. I'm learning. Should I split it into Multiple files, multiple Nix files, or what? What exactly is messy here? What are your suggestions? Use flake parts. Modular flakes. What is flake parts? Correlative distributed framework for writing Nix flake provides an option to represent standard flake attributes and establishes a way of working with the system. Features are provided in a system you can import. Flake parts itself has the goal minimum of the Nix flake schema by modules. I don't understand. Here of system. Back practices for module writing. Do not traverse inputs. Use per system. Literally what flakes should have been. I think I'm going to keep it simple for now. Oh. Oh shit, it works. Okay. Okay, so we have Cargo Gang has been built. This is my helper that allows me to build my projects easier. Happy affiliate anniversary. Where do you guys even get in this? How do you know that this is my anniversary? I didn't even know that. How do you know? Movie man. Done. Where is it shown somewhere? How do I know this myself? All I know is that it is the September. Oh, there you go. Celebrate affiliate anniversary. Nice. Okay, so now since we have this, right, build gang package. This is the library, which is wrapper bound the crane build package. Okay, which as one of the things is copying the output of cargo gang here. Okay, cargo gang is copying the assets and everything of the game into the output folder. Okay. So do I just do, hold on. Do I just literally do hold on, nix build dot web, right? Flake does not provide attribute. Hold on. Where's my error? Infinite recursion? Oh, over here. Ah. Crane? Okay, crane is now infinite. Is it because when I'm doing a recursive inherit? Hold on. Does recursive works with inherit? Or no? It should, right? Oh wait, it's literally because over here. It's the same. It's because I'm doing this in a let. In a let, I'm doing crane lib system override toolchain rust toolchain. Okay, so crane. This is going to be crane flake. Okay, I'm going to do this for all of them. Flake, crane flake. This is my crane. That's why it was called before crane lib versus crane, because crane was my flake input, but crane was the library that I imported with my rust toolchain, right? Okay, that is it's similar as with the Nix filter. Three more weeks for what? Oh, until the LD gem. Those of you guys who do the nixing, Do you also do game deving? That's how this Twitch channel started. By the Ludum there. 21 days until we make a new game, basically, is what this means. If you wanna see what games I have made already, they're on my itch page. Does this jump scare also use WebGL? Yes, this is all the same stuff. It is GitHub, Movieman, TTV over here. This code is very bad though. I want to rewrite this so that this is better. This is also like Nixified. So let me show you what I'm doing here. I'm building the get package, so like I'm building the my Rust source into the WebAssembly, right? And then, oh, I guess this is only building the web, and then I'm doing. Let me show you over here. And Nix files. I guess actually serving happens in a different place. NixOS. No, it's home. Movieman Nix over here. So I'm installing the user services, systemd services, which is serving this shit using Kedi. So yeah, I'm literally like serving this and then also running the bot. So I'm compiling this code both like for the web and natively. For my alerts, I just use Wasm with DOM stuff since I only need to play videos. Yeah, I guess that actually is easier. But I just tried to use my game engine because that's what I'm usually working on games. Stream became 0 FPS. It's because I'm compiling some shit right now. I think it should be okay now. I know if it works, but it's very clean. What is this? Description, outputs, inputs. This. Make flake. Inherit inputs. Imports. Do you have imports? So that it's like you have modular system just like in your NixOS and home manager configuration, right? So you are composing your flake out of several modules, and I guess it works similarly. And inputs are at the bottom instead of at the top, but I don't think it matters. So what is it? So the only difference from the regular flakes is that it allows you to have modules. That's it. And also this per system. So I am using instead. What am I using? I'm using utils each default system. This is for the flake utils from the Noomtide. NCI uses cranes, underhood, and types. What is NCI? Cargo integration? Didn't hear about that. Hold on. So I have inside my flake here packages, Linux. Oh, hold on. I have inside packages Linux. Another Linux. Okay, there you go. I think I understand what the problem is here. I did it a little bit wrong. It's literally because I'm doing this for each system, right? I already have the system, so I don't need to do apps default. I don't need to just do. I just need to do this basically. This system is going to be like done by this library, each default system. So like I'm just specifying the dev shell, right, without the system here, and same for the other stuff. Does this mean that I can go back to packages.default and packages.web? So that like that error message that we had before is probably going to be gone. Okay. Next build web. All right. So this is there, and now we have some more problems because I copy pasted and attribute source is missing. Okay. So this is actually when I'm compiling. I mean, but I'm invoking that function already, right? The build cargo, build gang package. This specifically. Source is missing. Source is missing. Build gang package. Make cargo derivation. Oh, I need to have source here, obviously. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense because I have source here as an this stuff. Inherit source. Like this. And over here is also inherit source. Update this. I think it should work. Okay. There you go. I'm compiling something. It looks like we're trying to download the dependencies from the network. And yeah. Okay. So now the problem is the cargo lock, I think. Here's one of the problems with the API Affiliate University. You can throw L at the end for better output. Where? Over here? L? What is L? Print build logs, print full build logs on standard error. Yeah, nice. Cargo check release locked. Okay, so right now in this repository, cargo lock. No, not here. Over here. Cargo lock is not ignored. Cargo lock thing is used with a patch though. So I think with the patches it's not going to work. That's why it's trying to download it, because I'm using patched stuff. In order, so like here's one of the things that I wish Cargo had. I want to have two log files. One when I'm working locally with the patch dependencies, and one when I'm doing non-patched. So I need to literally like do this, update my cargo log here, cargo, I don't know, check. But this means that all of my dependencies are going to be like using the engine from the GitHub instead of using it from the local file system again. Like I need to undo the patch, then redo the patch, same as with the flakes here, right? I want this to be the path of my input to point to the GitHub instead of it pointing to the local path. And I want those to be like stored differently, basically. Because it also like restarts my Rust analyzer. Annoying. Maybe make the flake removes the patch from the toml. The patch is not even in the toml. It's in the config toml, which is the cargo config, because I don't want to literally because I don't want to commit the patches to the repository, right? I want when committing to the repository to commit the log file that uses the and the crate from as a Git dependency. But when working locally, I want to have the local dependency. So in my CI, for example, I want to check that my game is going to be built with the actual dependency. But when working on this PC, because I'm working on both the engine and the game at the same time, I want to not like push and then pull basically all the time. It's annoying. That's why I use patches. But yeah, like if I don't commit my cargo log, then it works kind of okay. But for flakes, we need to be reproducible, so I need basically two logs, one for my local and one for the remote. Or I mean, yeah, I cannot do in my flake like I don't know. I guess the Git hooks or something can be used for doing such stuff. I'm not sure. But yeah, basically, Cargo already has, for example, the config file. You can specify your config file on the command line, but I want for this to work to specify the path to the log file. So like you can already change your target directory where the build is happening. You can already change what cargo config you are using so that I can build separately with and without the patches. But I want the log file to not be overwritten. And the log file is always in the same location right now. Okay, anyway, so I just comment this out in my log. Now the engine is sourced from the GitHub. So I think now if I do nix build, then it should not try downloading because it didn't vendor the dependency properly, basically, is what this means. So now it's just going to compile everything and it should work. Unless I broke my game on the web, but I don't think I did. And I guess I am also not doing the clean. So over here, I'm passing the entire source, but I want it to be cleaned here too, I guess. Okay, we failed. Because what? I use GPU for my streaming coding? I don't think so. I think I do. Here's my settings. Video encoder software. I have an AMD GPU. Right now I cannot change it because I'm streaming, but maybe I should. But I mean, usually when I'm compiling, I don't know. I think it lags when I what? I don't know. Like when I'm not doing the Nix stuff, like I'm not compile. It's like no one complained that I'm lagging. On when I was working on Windows, I was also limiting my cargo to have like only 2 concurrent jobs, so that my stream didn't lag. But I think SOS will only come. I mean, the stream only lags when I'm doing Nix stuff. I mean, Nix and Rust combined, I guess. Bad. Is there a way to do the same as for the cargo, the number of jobs in parallel? Not that bad, so maybe that's why no one complained, but it still lags a bit. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I literally had my jobs to be set to 2 before on Windows, but that also makes my compilation slow as fuck, right? So if people don't complain, it means it's okay. I'd rather not be compiling for 10 minutes instead of 2 minutes, you know? But the GPU encoder is a good idea. I think I looked into that before, and I think if I had the NVIDIA something, or maybe that's about something else. I don't remember. But something worked only on NVIDIA and I haven't. Okay, command cargo version. Cargo, building, Nick store, eval, unexpected EOF while looking for the matching. Where is the problem? Does anyone know? Builder for Linksider. Like, where is the error message here? Unexpected EOF while matching. Command cargo version. It's not the cargo version that is failing, right? It's the next thing. Set up. Nix store std-env Linux setup. Open file. Hold on. How do I open a file from a like? Okay, I guess I can decode. Cannot. Guess I can do it in the Helix. So somewhere in this shit, in this bash file, we have the problem. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Line 1606. 1606. Over here, cd source root. Hold on, this shit failed. Okay. That's why bash is bad, like how? Okay. The same problem. Source root, okay. Hold on. Bash is what? Bash is bad, like for the same reasons. Source root. It's basically like, okay, hold on. What the problem is though, actually, is basically unwrap or. So by default, if this is empty, then it's going to be just the dot, right? But otherwise, we're using the source root. This is not that bad. Hold on. Why does this fail then? Why does this line fail then? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait. Hold on. No. No, don't wait. Hold on. What is the problem? So, I guess not on this line, but on some other line. Why don't I have the syntax highlighting here? What if I go into this? I should have syntax highlighting, right? This is shell. It cannot do the syntax highlighting or what? Let me do the Vim. Is Vim going to highlight? Oh, Vim doesn't want to highlight this either. ts install bash. Okay. It is a read-only file system. I guess I need to install the highlighter. Where is the error? What the fuck? Okay, how do I know where the error is? Built-in link cider. Command cargo version. And then we call this setup, right? This setup is called because I'm using stdenv make derivation basically, right? So this is what is used when you do make derivation, I think. It's doing the standard environment for you, right? And this is the one of the things that is being called. Why the fuck do we have the error here? Unexpected end of file while looking for matching. Doesn't make any sense. So I just read what is wrong with me here. But go to the place where you have the make derivation. Make derivation. I'm using make cargo derivation. This is specified in Crane, and make cargo derivation is built on top of make derivation, right? And I'm basically building gang derivation on top of make cargo derivation, which is built on top of make derivation, which is built on top of the regular derivation, which is in the next language, right? Over here. Maybe I'm not. Wait, hold on. No. Maybe some random, like over here. Maybe build cargo, build face cargo command. Maybe here. It probably is here. But I know that this worked before. Somewhere in some variable, some random quote. Yeah, that's probably the problem. Yeah. It is definitely in this line. Can you see what is wrong with this line? What is wrong with this line? Run it in bash. I mean, I'm just using flakes to test stuff just like you. Okay, there you go. By the way, it's built. It's built. Right? Here's the result, by the way. Here's what we have built right now. Over here, linksider wasm, linksider JavaScript, index HTML. So like if I just do this right now, Getty, nix run, nix packages, Getty, file server, root, result, right? How do you do this again? I want to specify the yeah, listen some port, I guess. Listen port 8000, right? There you go. So that's what we have built. Localhost 8000. Here is our game. There you go. Right? That is building on the web. Nice. Okay. What is wrong here? Target. Wait. Finally, a small dose of dopamine. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it works, right? So now I can basically, as one of my Flake outputs, is going to be the web package and then also the default package. What if I try the default, by the way? This other if was for me to targeting something like Windows or Android, basically over here. Um, but fine. Let me think about this later. Let me try to build the default package. So we can also just do nix run dot, I guess, or just nix run, I guess. Can't curse null to a string. So here's the problem. Can you send that in chat? I will test. Okay. Over here, my target is literally the web string. Is what it was. Okay, I mean, is this how you wanted me to? There you go. Picorly. Hello. Okay. I guess I can do a gist. Bash. Go. Just a little bit better, I guess. Have fun. Hello, Davey. Oh wait, Davey was always here. Okay. So now, what I want is remember that question that I asked before? So my target is so if this is not specified, then by default it is null, right? So like this is an optional argument, and I want it to be like null by default. But if it is null, then over here when I'm doing string interpolation, null is not curseable to a string, so this code literally fails. So I want it instead to curse to an empty string, right? So how do I write this? Or like, what do I make it? Not null, but empty string, or what? But that is ugly. I want it literally to be like null, which is like unspecified. If I do null here, cargo build target is null inside the attribute set. I want this attribute to literally be not present. So this is the question about the Nix language now. Nix attribute set or something. Nix bills, attribute sets. Any people who know Nix in chat? Attribute sets is this, right? But what if I want this to be optional and based on the expression that I'm like that I am assigning the field to, the attribute to. Overview of the Nix language. Like over here, you can do a question. Question mark means that if when you are doing the pattern matching, basically, if the attribute set provided does not have this attribute, then it's by default going to be 1, right? So that's a good syntax. But I want the same syntax when I'm constructing the attribute, and also when I'm doing string interpolation. I think I remember reading about that, but Now I don't remember. Where is this the specification? Nix language spec. Nix language manual. Overview. Maybe like toString is what is supposed to be used. Built-in functions. toString. toString. Converted expression E to string. E can be a string, a path, a set, an integer, a list, a boolean, null, which yields an empty string. Oh, there you go. So if I use toString, then I will be able to do this. Okay. So yeah, null yields an empty string. But what if I wanted to have another default? I literally want to be able to write either this, or if this is not specified, then something else. Just like when I'm doing the pattern matching. Why can I not do this? What is the implementation of this? Or no, this is a built-in. There is no implementation. Cannot read the source code of that. This is funny. What, my bash? Or this? This whole Nix stuff is funny. Go back to the bash script. Okay, there it is. Oh, I see it. By the way, I do see it. Okay. I literally just saw it when you said go back. Okay, so this, okay. So because I had a typo here, did you see that error message that this led to? So because I have a syntax error in this build phase cargo command is literally going to be embedded in the setup script in the stdenv in Nix, right? Just like over here, I'm embedding the target, right? But what instead should happen is I want to call this bash script with target being the argument. And because of this interpolation happens in some other places, it leads to so bad I don't know. Yeah. All right. Whatever. Whatever. So we over here we can do built-ins string target, so that this way it's going to be an empty string if this is null. So that is going to be fixed. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But what happens when you are breaking? Because you are going to break it like I did here, right? Okay, so over here we know for a fact that it is not null. Hold on, should this if be written inside the Nix? Or should it be written in somewhere else? Or maybe I should do instead let args be if built-ins is null target. How do you do an if? How do you do an if? If else? Like this, right? So if it is null, then it's just going to be whatever, an empty string. Otherwise, it's going to be if target is web, then it's going to be web. Otherwise, it's going to be this plus target, right? What is this? Formatting. To do target or, but this, it literally didn't work for me. No. Okay, I mean I can try. I did not try it. I mean, I didn't try it here. I tried it over here when I'm doing the interpolation, right? I did try here target on or empty string, I think. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure I didn't. X, I don't know, args. 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 Like that, right? This else, I'm not sure if I want this. What is this formatting? Is my if written wrong here? By the way, I literally have an or over here. Look at this. Or over here I have or, over here I have or. Hold on. It literally works in every single place except for when I tried it. I'm already using this. Hold on. It's literally is an or. It was on my screen all this time. Lol. No. It is because I'm using dot here. That's why. It's because we're using dot syntax. The or, just like we did see it in the documentation, the or is only possible to use when you are inside a ternary operator. And this is the ternary operator. It's dot or. This is the ternary operator. But when I have null, it's a different thing. I'm pretty sure. So okay, let me do this. Target or empty string, right? This is not going to work. Unexpected ID expecting opening bracket, what? Hold on, what is wrong here? Do you see what is wrong? Maybe I need to do this inside. Huh? Oh. Hold on. It should be closed over here. That's why. I think the brackets were missing. We do target or empty. Okay, yeah, undefined variable or, literally. If built-ins is now target, then string else target. How do I do an if? Nix if. If then. Of course it's a then. Then an else. I'm trying to write Rust or something here. Is this plus? What is the, like, should this be inside? Should it not be inside here? You can do let in for question marks. I just added texture to my lousy bicycle game. I finally feel like a professional game dev now. I feel like a professional nixer today. Okay, the web still builds, and Then and then we just try to do the next run. So this is just building the game locally. Okay. As a native application. Is the stream lagging? Encoded overloading. Overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoder. Okay. It was struggling a little bit, I guess. But I did drop frames. Usually when I lag, it says dropped frames, but it didn't. It was just struggling with CPU. Hold on. Manicked, unwrap, package allow system C flags 1. Install package config. Wait, what? A builder for link-sided dependencies. Oh, okay. So when over here I'm building dependencies, cargo, make cargo derivation. I need to have my uh in build inputs. Something that I had before. Something that I deleted. This stuff, right? Native build depths. You just make wrapper. I don't need that. Native build depths and build the depths. Why is it called depths and over here it's called inputs? No idea. Maybe I should call this one native build inputs and this one build inputs. And I need to inherit here. Native build inputs. Inherit build inputs. While evaluating build inputs, infinite recursion. Oh shit. Hold on. Maybe I should not have done that. When doing build inputs, lib depths, Blake Nix 49. Over here. Build inputs. This is going to be extra build inputs that I can provide when calling my library function. Okay. Next run. Okay, so now when I'm compiling my dependencies, I should compile them with the native libraries that are needed to compile those crates, right? Which right now I am literally passing all of the libraries, including those that I don't need to build the native build. For example, the what is in my build inputs? Native build input. I'm not sure what is the difference between native build inputs and build inputs, by the way. Native build inputs is only package config, but build inputs is the library dependencies, which is Wayland dependencies, Xorg dependencies, these things. Write that. We are compiling. When it lags, does it lag my voice, or is it skipping frames, or how exactly does it work? Compiling like this, or is it only in overloading, like the video is lagging? Maybe no one complained before because you are the first person to actually look at the stream. They're just lurking. Sometimes it lags my voice. Yeah, look at Ricky over here. Package config. Alsa syscrate that could not compile because let's see the Nix logs, I guess. Failed to run custom build command for libu dev sys. Hold on, I did do something wrong. So before, when I was building, it was working before. I was doing build package, native build inputs is plus packages make wrapper. Make wrapper was because I was using this wrap program here. I don't need to do that anymore. Or do I? I don't know. I wrapped it because I set the Winit Unix backend to be X11 and prefix LD path. I guess prefix LD path. We needed to run this. It's still. Yeah, I needed to for LD library path, I guess. But whatever, I'm not even compiling the dependencies yet. When I'm building the dependencies, I'm using the build inputs, which is this. Native build dependencies, which is this. Build dependencies only. Native build inputs and build inputs. Problem right now is compiling the dependencies, right? Like the ALSA library. And I have it in my build inputs over here. Right? Literally is over here. So the thing that failed to build. Oh wait, builder for Linksider, not builder for the Linksider dependencies. Linksider dependencies have been built. So maybe, yeah, maybe native build inputs and build inputs should also be here. That is the thing, right? Native build inputs is already over here. Oh, and cargo gang is also there. Okay, yeah. Args. Those should be like extra. Build inputs and build inputs. Okay, hold on. Native build inputs. Over here, I need to add native build inputs from the outside. And over here, build inputs, let's just do this from the outside. Or build inputs is build inputs plus args build inputs, or this. So that I can specify extra build dependencies when I'm filing a specific project. What does change of plan does in their words? It makes me do what you say, but I mean, yeah, not going to happen. We all know that. I only do what I want to do because no one has the money to make me do what they want. Next run. Why did I put it there? What I mean? Just for fun, I guess. Like, why do I have my Linux unactivated on the left corner of the screen over here? For the same reason. Just so that people ask about it, you know? Okay, unable to exit. Hold on, it actually was built, but then we tried to run it because Nix run is supposed to run. No such file or directory. Hold on. Hold on. Nix. Let's do Nix build. And let's see what's in the result. So the Linksider. Result Linksider. Because here's this game. We have built it. So is it in the wrong directory, right? Because cargo... Okay, oh, I think over here I have the wrong... Like... It's not wrapped with the library paths. No. It's in the wrong directory. Nix run. When you do Nix run, it's trying to do /bin /linksider, right? So your package is supposed to have bin /linksider there. And that's not what is happening, because I don't want the bin to be there. The other. Should be target release linksider. No. I'm literally building right now the package that I have built. Look at this result. It has the executable and the assets and the levels over here. This is my output basically that I have built. This is what my helper does. The cargo gang. That's what it outputs. The executable, so like for the web, for example, it's going to be the WASM, the index HTML, and JavaScript, and then the assets and levels. For the native builds, it's same assets and levels, but instead of the index HTML, JavaScript, and WASM, it's just the executable. So like for the Windows build, it will be the .exe here. But in order to run something in Nix, it should be in bin. Or hold on, Hold on. How does Nix Run actually work? Nix Run. Can I configure run the default app from the this flake, right? Do you wish to come to India anytime, or which country do you wish you can visit? I don't know. Honestly, I'm not really into traveling at all. I like sitting in front of my PC and not going outside. I'm happy with that. But if I have to travel, then sure, India is a nice country. I've been in a couple. He always wants to come visit me. Or Japan, I guess. Yeah, I guess Japan is not bad idea. I know it. I want to go to India, says Mickey. Mickey, not Japan? Oh, wait, not Japan? Wait, where are you from then? I thought you were from Japan. From Korea? Korea. Is it South Korea? I don't remember. Hold on. Taiwan, right? Think. Hold on. Taiwan, right. Let's see. Here's where I live. Leaked. Okay. Where is Taiwan? Do you think I can do Thailand? No, Thailand is not Taiwan. Hold on. India. Okay. How good do you think? Oh, there you go. Easy. Right. You forgot for so many times. I mean, when was the last time we spoke about that? Okay, where do you live? Where do you live? Can we zoom into your house? Is this your house over here? Top rated? Must be a menace at GeoGuessr. Let's try GeoGuessr. Alright. Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I not play it without an account? I need an account? Play this shit? Alright, fine. It. Oh, confirm. Okay, how do you play this? Wait, why do I need to have a buddy? I don't want a buddy, just play. Leaked. Okay. I think I know where it is. Wait, there's literally a map here. It's Paris. Oh, but where inside Paris do we have the where is the tower inside Paris? I have no idea. So I just click here. Yes. Okay, it was very close. Next mission. Alright, let's see. What is this? Okay. Is this the Statue of Liberty? Okay. Statue of Liberty is New York. Wait, I mean, they already opened New York for me. And like, I mean, can they at least not help me this much? New York. Where is the Statue of Liberty? There's the Liberty Island. But where is it? Think I know? It looks like I don't know. I thought there was literally an island somewhere. Is this the island? This one? This little one? Oh, this is Hoffman Island. Hmm. I realized you don't even see this. How do I move this? I have no idea. Yes. Oh wait, it's over there? Wait, but I literally could see the ocean from the stuff. Okay, they're not helping me this time. This is now hard, right? Okay. Okay. They want me to move around, I think, right? Bruh. What do you mean, bruh? You know what it is? Category change? No, no, I'm just doing it for 1 second. Hold on. You know where it is? I have no idea. Let's guess America. It was pretty close, pretty close. It was Australia, Sydney. Okay. How would I even know about that? Like how? How am I supposed to guess that? No idea. Next run. Next run builds and runs installable. Installables are part of unstable Nix command experimental feature and subject to change without notice. Many Nix. Example, Nix package hello. Where does it specify that I need to have a bean folder there? I had my PC crash 3 times. How do I add swap from existing partition in NixOS? What do you mean? Add swap from existing partition. There's also a thing that is called swap file, so that you don't need to do a partition. You can literally have your swap be in a file. I think this is better than having a partition. But I'm not using swap at all, unless NixOS is having swap by default. I don't like swap. When I was using Arch, I was not using swap. You can consult the Arch wiki, I think. Something hardware configuration. JP is very expensive to travel. I have a swap partition for Manjaro. Should you use it though? Because like swap partition is used to hibernate. So like you are going to hibernate in your Manjaro and unhibernate in NixOS. How are you supposed to? How is that supposed to work? Should not use the swap from your other operating system, I think. It can lead to bad things. Like remember that time when I was running my Windows and this NixOS, the same was inside the virtual machine inside my Windows and then I could reboot into it. So then that one time I shut down my Windows and the virtual machine was suspended instead of being shut down. I resumed and the disk got corrupted. All the file system. Probably same stuff can happen. You use the same swap for multiple operating systems. I would not do that. Where do we have bin slash Nix run builds and runs installable, and installable evaluates to a derivation. It will try to execute the program out bin name, where out is the primary output. Okay, there you go. And name is first one of the following. Okay, so it should be the bin. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. But can I just make this structure over here when I'm making the app? The app's default is going to be should there even be a default package, by the way? It doesn't make sense to install my stuff, right? But hold on. I want to be able to Nix build. That's why we want to have the package so that we can build it. Okay, hold on. Okay, here's another exercise, I guess, in Nix. If we have a derivation over here, I want this derivation to be linked to bin folder, basically. So I want to create a new derivation over here, which creates this symlink of bin to that thing, right? We're playing Kubicon. No. Hold on, I want Nix. Hold on, Nix make derivation. Make derivation. Install phase. There's going to be a script, right? So we're making the app, and the derivation is going to be packages. Where is this specified? Just packages lib, I think, right? No, it's in stdenv, and stdenv is in packages. Okay, how about we do this? Packages stdenv make derivation. So this is going to be in our install phase, I think. Install phase. I'm going to do. How do you do a link? LNS, right? Symbolic link is what I want. We do ln-s. This is where it's and it's doing out/bin, right? Is that it? So like just everything's just going to be inside bin. That's okay. Right, nice. Hi. What are you doing? Next build. Next run. Okay. Attribute name is missing. Okay, this should have name too. Name is going to be link cider. Okay, so we are having the package called link cider here. Did I see the hype reaction in your last summer stream? No, I can show you my stream summary. Where is it? Where am I supposed to look? Or is this stream right now? I guess we need to do the previous one. Okay. People have spoken. This shit? Viewers can now react to moments during your stream. Select reactions in the viewer engagement. Here's hype and here's love. Okay. There you go. And then over here, maybe reactions. Okay, so you have done this reaction over here. I think, you know what? I'm just going to add a filter here. Entity. There you go. Jump scare. Is there not to love? Right. Scare is hype. Okay, link cider. What is p name versus name? P name. The package name. What is name? Derivation name. How is the package name different from derivation name? Can be emitted if p name and version are set. Oh, we have version. Okay. So I can get the version here from my cargo toml too, technically, right? Brookzorker. Oh, thank you for the raid. The name is Linksider. Name is Linksider Nix. No, name should be like Linksider 010. But this 010 should be read from cargo toml, and the p name should be just Linksider. And version should be 010. And over here we say to do get from cargo toml, right? Somehow. It's a save rest. If it's a save raid because it's in Rust. Nice. Nice. Welcome Rusters. Patience. Today I'm suffering in Nix language though. I'm not really writing any much Rust code today, even although that's what I usually do. I'm working on a game that is called Linksider in Rust. Link to its H page if you want to check it out. They rusted and I use Firefox instead of Chrome because Chrome doesn't rust. True. Do you see this? See this browser over here? This is also Firefox. Looks obviously better. Okay, we're doing Nix and Rust here. Nix Flake update. I'm scared seeing my memory usage grow with only Firefox opened. Can you imagine how scared was I when I saw my memory go to 32 gigs when all I was using was Vim? That's why I don't use Vim anymore. That's why I'm back to my VS Code. Nix run. Brave browser only. Okay, here you go. Here's the game that we're working on. Were you having large memory usage in Vim? Yes, because I was working on my Rust game here, and it spawned like 10 versions of a Rust analyzer, and every Rust analyzer is using like 10 gigs of RAM. So in total, it was I was basically using. I have 32 gigs of RAM on this PC, and I was using it all. All I had opened was NeoVim. Just subscribed. I'm happy to be part of the community. Thank you for the sub. Yeah. I did not say thank you yet. Thank you. Appreciate you. I have one thing to ask. Why do you shake so much? I don't know, just so that I move, you know? Like moving around is healthy, you know, like in Vim, when you work in Vim, all you like your hands are always on your HJKL and shit, right? But when you are using mouse in the editors like VS Code, this is healthier because you need to move your hand, you know, left and right, left and right. It's healthy. Mm-hmm. It's weird. I was using linter with NeoMake and NeoVim. Haven't had a problem with that. Yeah, I think I'm the only one who has this problem, literally. So maybe there's something wrong in my config, but I had a weird bug the other day where Steam was causing Xorg to use large amounts of VRAM. Most recent beta Steam fixed it though. Yeah, I also like saw people using, for example, Hyperland with no problem. And when I was using Hyperland, of course, Hyperland was going laggy all the time. It was just like leaking memory, you know? But when I see other people use Hyperland, they are running it just fine. It's only me who has the problems with all the software for some reason. When the last time I tried to install Ubuntu, I went through the installation process, like, you know, like click next, 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 confirm, reboot, and it was black screen. Like even Ubuntu doesn't work for me, even although it is supposed to just work, you know? I'm just cursed, yeah. Maybe it's just my, oh, not my, I'm cursed. My cursed AMD card, yeah, maybe. Hyperland is the, so like over here, I have these animations here, right? But I don't know. You have used any other window managers in Linux, or even if you are using Linux at all. Hyperland is this window manager. Do they have videos? It's basically a tiling window manager with animations. Most of the tiling window managers, they don't have animation. Like Sway, for example, is popular one, or i3. Helix is launching one Rust analyzer process that's using 19 threads. It also has proc macro Rust analyzer. Helix, so like, I think the problem is Helix also did something wrong for me, I'm pretty sure. But I am working on multiple Rust projects at the same time. Over here we have the game, which is the Linksider. Over here we have the game engine, right? And I'm using this as a patch dependency. This has like a bunch of crates in it. And I think one of the things that NeoVim did is it launched. So these are like in different locations, and I think NeoVim launched a separate Rust analyzer for the engine and for the game for whatever reason. And I think Helix did something similar. I'm not sure. I didn't work in Helix too much yet. But when my project was small, when I was doing some work for just like work, Vim was doing fine. It's just something wrong about my project setup. That is something that most people are not doing. You don't have a workspace. Yeah, so like you just have a crate. So that also makes things simpler, I guess. And over here I have this both, so I have two workspaces basically. This is a workspace and this is another workspace. this workspace and the crates here are dependencies of this workspace. So technically, like, why would you need launch another rationalizer? I don't know. Is my VS Code launching two rationalizers? So how many rationalizers do I have right now? I'm wondering. I don't know really much about it. All I know is that in VS Code I had 0 problems, but in NeoVim and in Helix I did. Do you code in C++ also? No, I was coding in C++ before when I was doing competitive programming, but that's it. I will not write C++ unless what? I don't even think there is an unless. I will just not write C++. Period. How do I see how many Rust analyzers do I have? PS Rust analyzer. Okay, there's a Rust analyzer, and then there's two Rust analyzer proc macros. Why is there two proc macros? Rust analyzers. I don't know. Okay, what were we doing? We were doing the Nix running here. Nix run. And source on sources should point to the source. For full logs, unpacking sources. Variable source or sources should point to the source. Source. Wait, I want to literally the empty one. Can I have an empty... Nix derivation. Derivation. Maybe I just the most important built-in function is derivation, which is used to describe a single derivation. It takes an input as said, the attributes at which specify the input. There must be an attribute called builder that identifies the program that is executed to perform the build. Okay. But I mean, yes, but we still want to use make derivation usually. What is my sources? My sources are empty. I'm literally, all I'm doing is making the symbolic link to some other derivation. So source. Can I make source empty? Nix empty path. Why don't you activate your Linux? I don't have money. I don't have money. All I do is streaming. Like, how am I supposed to pay for the Linux license? Nix empty path. Path to empty directory or something. Like, what is supposed to be there? Make derivation. They want me to have the source, which is a path. But I don't want to, like, there is no source for me. There is just no source. I can create my own open source money, right? What they mean by source being an attribute is that in a struct. This is not Rust. This is the Nix. My game is written in Rust, but I'm doing nixing. You know what that is? Let me show you the game maybe. Since we got traded, let me guys show you the game. You have a game. I mean, it's in the progress. Now to work. Have a great day. Yeah, thank you. Great again. Nice day. Okay, we have some unused balls here. Some unused variables. It's okay. Those warnings, they are not bugs. Compilation takes a little bit. Okay, here's the game. We don't have the level selection screen right now. We have the level editor though. Why this is a little bit ugly. Here is how you play this game. So you're playing as a cube. You can have multiple cubes on a level. You can also have these side effects that you can attach to your player so that you can jump and do some other stuff. And your goal is to get to these exits. All of the exits must contain a player. In this level, we have 2 exits and 2 players. So one of the players needs to go here, one of the players needs to go here. It's a puzzle game. And this was made in Bevy originally, but now it is done using my own custom engine. The original version that's done in Bevy can be played on the itch over there. Follow the link if you're interested. I made a game once. It's a text game. You ask a question and there's 50% chance to say yes or no. So to win, you have to ask, did I win? And say yes. Well, I mean, it's a game. Okay. Next run. I want source. So source should point to the source. The thing is, like, this is Nix package manager, and I'm using the function that is supposed to build my code, but there is nothing to build. Is the problem. So maybe I use instead the regular derivation just to, you know, just to try it out. So derivation is a built-in function in the Nix, which has an attribute named system. Should be an attribute called name, attribute named builder, and every other attribute passed is an environment variable. Builder is a program that is going to be executed to perform the build, for example, a shell program. Optional attribute arg, specify command line arguments to the passed to the builder. It should be a list. For a game jam, I make a Zork inspired one once. I forgot where I uploaded it. Should upload it all to each. If you made a game that is not a text-based game, I guess. A text-based game, maybe it should be inside a repository on your GitHub. So what is ln? Ln is in core utils, right? Core utils ln. Okay, so I'm going to do derivation name linksider 010. I guess linksider is also not the correct thing. Hold on, maybe I do. Hold on, maybe I actually do packages. Hold on. Maybe I do packages default name. just like this, because this is a package which is a derivation. There you go. Yeah. Then we are going to have name, system, and builder, right? Yeah, system is going to be system, and builder. Builder is the program that is going to be executed. So all I'm going to execute is the ln. Every attribute passed is environment. Oh, what is the output though? Hold on. Optional attribute args. Optional attribute output specifies a list of symbolic outputs of the derivation. By default, the derivation produces a single output path, denoted as out. However, derivations can produce multiple output paths. This is useful because... Is there an example? Is there an example? Made it before you used Git? Yeah. Some of the earlier projects that I had, when I was not using Git, when I was using Python instead to make my games. I still have them uploaded somewhere. Like, I think I was using the Google Sites, Google.com somewhere. Over here. Look, Kuviman project. This is my old stuff. I made a Sokoban. This is in Python. An asteroids game. This stuff. Download. Source code. This is Google code instead of Git. If you want to visit that page, you can return. Okay, but Google code is like suspended. They don't work anymore. I'm not sure if I can get my sources again. I think I can. There's the archive somewhere. Yeah, you can put the links in chat. Are allowed. Google code. Do you use Google code? Did you not use Google code either? Derivation. I want an example of derivation. Next derivation example. Expils the derivation. Or first derivation. Let's see. Where's the source code? My Nix source. Our first derivation. Derivation function. Derivation. Oh, there we go. Builder, my builder. System, my system. So yeah, for example, I'm going to do the core utils to create the symbolic link. Builder. Builder is true. True means just do nothing. Okay. System built-in's current system. Is this how it's supposed to work? Sure. Working derivation. Builder is bash and args is builder sh. Hmm. Builder. Hold on. Builder is packages.core utils plus slash bin slash ln, right? This is the path. Args is going to be dash s. This is the package. Then volt. Turn lights on. Maybe I should turn the lights on. So over here, the problem is like, where am I creating this bowling link to, right? What is the output path? So it should be like out slash bin. But what is out? What is the output of my derivation? Like over here, out. Out is just going to be a an environment variable there, right? So in order to read that environment variable, I need to have bash script that invokes this ln. Our simple builder. Hold on. Okay, fine. Fine. Let's do this. Let's do this. Packages bash, bin bash, right? For utils bin ln. This is what I'm going to invoke inside my bash script. And bash script is going to have args, which is dash c ln. Like instead of ln, we have this s, and we have packages default, and then we have out. And this is going to be read through from the environment variable. Am I right? Is this right? Does this look right? Seems like the bash is unnecessary here, but like how else do I read the out? Because this is an environment variable, right? Okay, let me try this. Nix flake update input. Nix run. Okay, so we are compiling it. The linker is running. It's finished. Okay, unable to execute, no such file or directory. Okay. What is there though? Let's see. List, what is there? Okay. Oh, because I'm making the symbolic link should be made into out slash bin. That is what I want. So I should not be building the stuff again. No, I am. Why am I? Okay, I think I know why. Hold on. because when I'm building my game, I want to have the filter source stuff. So source inside my game flake over here. Source is going to be gang lib filter. So this is the Nix filter stuff. Nix filter. And yeah, root is source, and then the files that I want to include, right? Root is source. I want to include only those files that matter for building the game, which is let me see, is source, which is logic cider. This is the logics of the game. We need levels, and we need assets, and we need cargo lock, and we need cargo toml. I think that's it. The other stuff is not needed. No, autotile is another crate. So these are the things that I need to build. Game. Other stuff is unneeded. Attribute filter is missing. Gang lib filter. Am I not re-exporting the filter? Yes, I'm not. Inherit filter. No. Inherit lib. Inside lib, I have no. Filter is here. Wait, what? Make flake outputs. Oh, I'm constructing the lib here. I see. Yeah, it's a little messy right now. Guess it should be lib.system.filter. Okay, so now I should not be compiling my code again. This should be the last time, because now I'm only compiling using those files that matter. Because right now I'm like modifying my flake nix and flake lock. They were triggering the recompilation. Shouldn't. Fail to create symbolic link. No such file or directory. Because we did not create the output yet. Okay. Let's do over here. Make directory out and then do that stuff. Okay, I think it should work now. I think. Maybe? No, it doesn't work. Make directory command not found. Make directory is where? Where is the make directory? Which make directory? It's also in the core utils. Core utils bin mkdir. Okay. Unable to execute. No such file or directory. Because Linksider is not 010. It's not in with a version there. So when I have a runnable stuff, can I specify the name of a thing that is supposed to be ran there? No? Like this binary is called Linksider, not Linksider 010. But the package is called Linksider 010. Nix run. Use and run installable. If installable evaluates to an app, see below, it executes the program specified that the app definition. App, type program. And program is this. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, this was all done before. Hold on. This is literally unneeded. Why did I do even this? All I need is to do app default is going to be an app. An app is literally just a thing which has type app and program, which is the program to run. Okay. I literally just spent a lot of this time for nothing, but it's okay. I tried using the derivation natively. It worked. So over here, instead of running Blender bin Blender, I'm going to literally just do the packages default. So this is the Linksider package, and then we don't have the bin folder, we just have the Linksider here. This is the binary that I'm going to run. That's it. Okay, finally. Think it's going to finally work. Let's try Nix run. I didn't do the LD library path though then, but this does work. Look at this. It worked. Здесь годовщина статуса компаньона. Nice. Thank you. What was I doing a year ago? Why did I get my Twitch affiliate 1 year ago? It was not 1 year ago. It says like Twitch affiliate anniversary. It was not 1 year ago, right? It could be a couple years ago. I'm not sure when I got it. Maybe 1 year ago. Okay, Nix run works. Nix run works. Okay. Let me do the changes to the gank here. Okay. Change. I don't know. Better flake? Question mark. I'm not sure if it's better, but it's updated for sure. Okay. Better flake? Question mark. Okay, and then we were running our Nix build basically. Of course. GitLab CI over here we do Nix develop cargo task, but instead of Nix develop, I'm just literally going to do Nix build. Dot Nix build dot, and also Nix build dot web, right? So here, this is what we did. We did specify how to build the web and how to build the native application. I also want to do a cross compilation to Windows and to Android, but I think it's not going to be today. For some reason, I spent 7 hours on this stupid stuff. That's going to happen later. It's Nix build on CI. So on the CI, this CI is going to run on this PC because that's what we have set up. And the inside Docker, which is going to have the access to the same Nix store. So this should take literally 0 time because we just built it ourselves. Our CI here. It failed. Borg. Yang, no such file directory. That is true. That is true because I need my flake to be changed back to use over here. Yang not from the local but from GitHub. Ging engine ging like this. I guess flake lock is also going to be updated. Okay, there you go. Nix. Did it actually updated? 28 BC. 28 BC. Yeah, it did update to the latest one. Okay. Use gang flake from GitHub again. Push. This should work now. This should work. Okay. So now this CI at least should be testing that my flake should be correct and it should be building natively and for the web. Then later I will add Android. I will try to add Windows again, and then we need to also upload the artifacts to the website and shit. I guess that's not today. Why does Nix take so much time, guys? Why? With Nick. Hello, are you going to be building anything or not? Like, it is compiling right now. Hold on. What are we compiling right now? Am I not compiling anything? Oh. These two derivations will be built, Linksider depps and Nix store Linksider. Yeah, but why? Why are we building? They should not be building. Or for the web. For the web is going to be building, yes. Because, whatever. Anyway, job succeeded. There you go. And I can even like just take a look at this. Building Nixcider, this derivation, right? Can I just copy paste this and see what is inside? PRV. No, this is the DRV file. How do I get what it was built as? Oh, wait. It is building as a result file, and the result is going to be a symbolic link. All right. Actually, which means, hold on. You guys know how to upload the artifacts, right? To the GitLab, gitlab.com, GitLab CI GitLab CI artifacts. Job artifacts. This is going to be so easy because our artifacts are literally in the result that we have built, right? Create job artifacts. Paths is this an expiry? Okay. Let me do this in my CI. and this tree. I'm going to, so over here, hold on. Can I do nix build to specify what should be the result file? Like, can I change this result into some other? Result by default. This can be overridden using the outlink option. Each symlink has a suffix this. Okay. So if I do nix build out link out, for example, then out is the symbolic link into the Nix store. Okay, there you go. So what we're going to do here is outlink Linux, and over here we do outlink. I mean, this is not any Linux, right? This is NixOS specifically. I don't know. They should not even. Okay, I will just be building it. To do like, does it make sense to upload the Linux build, which is a NixOS build? Because it's not really like standalone, is it? And Linux. I don't know. Outlink. But over here, I can do outlink to be the web. Outlink web. Builds HTML5 builds web. Can I do build builds web? Like if this builds directory does not exist, then it's creating this directory. Okay. Okay, nice. So we can just do this, and then we have artifacts, not untracked, paths, and path is going to be literally builds. So like literally my builds are my artifacts. If this is a symbolic link, it is still going to be. Let's just see what happens. Make web build an artifact. Used SourceForge. I remember SourceForge, but I was not using it myself. And I used to use GitLab way more than GitHub just because of private repos, yeah. But now GitHub has private repos itself, yeah. Yeah, I'm using it for the same reason. Okay, so here's our job artifacts. Here's what we have built. Builds, web. This is a 59-byte symbolic link. Instead of it being an actual stuff that's inside there. Okay, so what we need is means let me do target web. What should it be then? I need to copy out so that it creates the artifacts, right? Or is there maybe some configuration option? GitLab CI artifacts, job artifacts, paths, sim GitLab CI artifacts, sim links. Follow sim links for artifact paths. This is what I want. This is an open issue. This is also relevant for Nick's build. Look at this. Nick's builds. Let's do a thumbs up. This creates a results sim link to Nick's store somewhere. It seems like the solution proposed in the referenced merge request didn't make it to the release. Any other plans to get fixed? Okay, well, I mean, I just need to copy recursively, right? Which means that I'm just going to do make dir builds, and over here I'm going to copy recursive result slash result slash into builds slash web slash. Is that going to work? Copy next build so that no symlink. Happy anniversary. Hello. Thank you. Oh. Okay, let's browse this artifact. Builds. Web. Oh, there you go. Now we have linksider.js. Index HTML. Well, what is this icon? Does this mean that I can just open it? I've been redirected away from... Wait, why is it in external file? What? Oh, wait. Hold on. You can... Oh, wait. Really? I can literally just play this build. Okay, Davey. Okay. Apparently we can just play the game. That is our build artifact. So it's literally stored here. If Davey is here. So this is what is going to happen every time you like push something into the game, right? So when you push, here's our repository. Shirumi is everywhere. Everything is a meme. Okay, so whenever you push something to the repository, you are going to have this over here. This is your CI, or you can go into the build and pipelines. This is all the pipelines that we're running. This is our continuous integration, right? So this is on the main branch. If Davey is going to do something on Davey's branch, it's going to build Davey's branch. And over here we have the artifacts, which we can, instead of downloading, we can actually browse them. And since our artifacts is literally like over here, you go into your successfully built game, you go over here, there is a browse page. I unfortunately this is a little like too verbose, but I mean, then you go web, and then you go index HTML. This is like our web page. Go here, and here's the game. Easy. So yeah, so you will just be able to play the like whatever you change the game, you're going to be able to play your own version of the game on in the browser after it runs. It runs on my PC though, so if my PC is powered off, then the CI is not going to run, Davey. Okay.
Squiggly rings.
7.5 hour stream. Let's spam React hype. Ah, But I was going to end the stream. What is the reaction even do? I understand the reactions. Okay. So there you go. I guess technically it works. Technically it works, the CI. I don't think I'm really like... Hold on. But then if David just commits something in the middle of me playing a game, my PC is going to lag because my PC is going to build the this stuff. Just never turn off my PC. Yes, but what if... I mean, I'm never turning off my PC anyway. It's just like... What happens if I'm playing a game and you are trying to build a game, you know? It's going to... No Spear today? You want me to play Spear? I don't know, it is a little too late. Like, if I'm playing a game and you push, it's going to build... which... is going to... make me lag in game and die, you know? Like, if I'm playing Minecraft, like... That's another excuse for me dying. Alright, nice. Anyway. Let's go here. Raimu.
Test that.
Learning WGPU, Igui, and Rapier.
Let's make it like...
Unless there's some Nixers. Is there a streamers who do Nixing specifically? How do you...
Can you rechat, please?
Camera at the top.
Push-ups? Alright.
The big block, and it's falling in. Junk.
Nix. There's no Nix. Wait, but I have the Nix OS deck. Alright. A little bit of Nix then. I guess Vest is doing Nix.
With the maximum force applied to it. How about if I put a 1 in front?
Raymarch is there? Wait, Raymarch?
Still barely, it's not moving at all.
Where is Raymarch?
Too massive. Block's too heavy.
Did he just start the stream or what? Oh, Raymarch is here. I see. Alright. Okay. Let me just do the push-ups before we raid. Right? So here is could not find. ADB connect. Hello? Hello, hi. Guess my wireless debugging turned off. Pigorly. Hello. Oh, Pigorly. Okay, ADB connect. 36871. Screen copy. Okay. So just so that you guys don't think this is all pre-recorded. Here's you chat. All right. See, this is not pre-recorded. This is me. I'm going to actually do the push-ups right now. Okay. Not pre-recorded. All right.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me?
Okay, there you go. We're back at chat. As you can see, not pre-recorded. The chat is pre-recorded. The chat is not pre-recorded. No, the chat is not pre-recorded. All right. This is it. This is it. AI deep faking it right now. Okay. All right. We are reading Raimu. Activate Linux. Hello there. T-Virus Firefly. We are ending the stream here. But hello. My Linux is not activated. I refuse to activate it. Pirate. Okay, bye.
Hold on a sec.